Press on the button now.
And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Tales from Cestria, where I and a bunch of online personalities get together to wander the forest in the north, searching for herbs, and get attacked by wild wyverns. I am the Dungeon Master of today. Hey, Hida and everyone else is here. We are down one player at the moment. He may be able to join us, he may not be. Life gets in the way, unfortunately. But as always, before we get it started, a few announcements. First off, work on my own tabletop system is going pretty smoothly. I should, it's in the time frame that I've been working on stuff, have something play testable by September. Remember, when I actually go to an anime convention, and I will be doing live playtesting there at level 1. So yay! Good times, good times. And then other things of note, we have I'm gonna be trying to do some art streams coming up here soon enough. Working on transcribing the next chapter of the book. I have the voted artwork done, so we get to see Isabel for those who took part in the vote process over on Wattpad. So thank you very much for that. And I don't really have anything else other than I'll try and do some more streams on other days and everything like that. But we'll have to get there, I think. In the meantime, do any of my players have anything they want to announce?
Editing for the first episode of Fall of Arcana is taking a lot longer than anticipated. Over 3 hours audio footage that I have to sift through.
Yeah.
So thank you for that, guys. I also need to add sound effects and some music, royalty free, hopefully, and
good luck with that.
The visuals, which will also be quite the thing.
My advice: don't overcomplicate it.
For a while.
my advice to you: do not overcomplicate it. It will save you time and a massive headache. Anyway, Barb, do you have anything you want to announce?
I just finished my pasta.
How about you, Hanyakusha?
No.
No? Alright.
When are we doing the last episode of Follow Us?
Now, Barbara was literally thinking of what is going to happen this session and how we can avoid unnecessary risks.
Well, so far she has not been really at risk. She's still in like tip-top fighting condition despite the 2 or so encounters you've had.
Should we go get the other one of the twins so that they're at least together?
Go back to the village? Nah.
Not necessarily go back to the village. I'll just send a bird with a note, be like, hey, we think it's better that you and your siblings stay together. Get on the bird and come back, or we send Mia back to the village. Either way.
And send the boy here on his own, solo, killable.
I mean, or send the girl back solo, killable.
So you care less about the boy's life, is what you're saying.
I see how it is.
Not what I'm saying. And they
We got rid of Texas.
They would be on one of my summoned birds, so they wouldn't be alone either.
Regardless of that, since it seems that my players are raring to go, Barb, it was voted unanimously. Yeah, it was voted semi-unanimously that you would do the backup, the recap for today.
Because I actually did a decent recap before I started eating my pasta.
Exactly.
Yes.
Last time in Tales of Cestria, the party came across a grazing boar and its child, and due to some high perception checks, we managed to notice numerous groups of wolves start beginning to ambush the wild boars and us, unfortunately. So in Barb's great wisdom, she ended up casting and speak with animals and was like, I was gonna keep my mouth shut, but since she decided to try and ambush us as well, I'm going to let the boars know that they're being ambushed and that there's a bunch of wolves around. And then combat ensued, and we found out from the wolves who ran away that they are being pushed out of the area by a bigger threat, and hence they were a bit desperate for food. And said bigger threat ended up finding us, and we pulled some shenanigans to deal with it. So, yeah. And Mia actually did pretty good in combat.
A very good recap. I did forget something during my announcement, and you guys, in addition to your 2 sorting glory dice, you get a 3rd one for a very well done recap. But yes, there is a Wrath and Glory dice system I have going on. So my players get glory dice, these set of d6s right here, and that are going up and down. They are d6s they can add to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, and vice versa. I have Wrath dice, which I can use for any NPC of my choice, player or otherwise. So I could use it for Kyoku, since he's not here and I'm playing his character right now.
Yeah.
But yes, it is currently about 7 o'clock. Actually, no, it's not 7 o'clock. It is currently... Lies and slander? Give me a second. It's currently about... Apparently... There we go. It's currently about 10 o'clock in the morning right now when you have had these 2 encounters with each other. As you are finishing... Oh, I'm going to pick it up right kind of where the wyvern in which you were fighting lets out a death cry as it falls to the ground itself and everything. So as it slowly stops moving, you guys manage to gain a small breath of relief. We leave up with Mia basically saying, "Wow, so this is what high-level adventurers look like. Biocharmers, how do you proceed?" The map is open to...
I'll check the Wyvern.
The map is in handouts. Where we are on that map, I don't know.
Should be on the map.
We're on the battle map.
Yep. So yes. So, Phantom, you are going to investigate the corpse of the wyvern?
Yep.
All right. What exactly are you looking for when you go up to the corpse and everything?
I suppose, like old battle scars, I suppose.
Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Yeah. Give me a sec, I'm loading it up.
Yes, why is this dragon here? Wyvern here?
Almost clicked on the wrong character there. Investigation.
Yep, investigation check.
I don't notice a darn thing. That's a 7.
That's a 7. Yeah, this is a very young... It is a young wyvern. It is not an adult. It is not like the ancient black wyvern that was faced a while back for you guys. But looking around it, yeah, you do not see any noticeably old scars. Scratch, you are currently right up next to the wyvern as well. Do you do anything to investigate the wyvern as well?
Sure. I'm gonna see if there's anything that would give off why it is here. Say investigation?
Yeah, go ahead. Man, it's an investigation or survival.
Man, I should have rolled for survival. That would have gotten a little better.
Don't you know I'm an intelligence-based class? I got investigation.
What'd you get?
Go scroll down. Yeah, I got a 10.
10. As far as you can tell, there is no clear evidence of battle scars as well. That while you were kind of looking on, while Phantom was looking on one end of the wife and you were looking on the other end, no noticeable signs that it was chased away via wounds or anything like that. You would surmise that whatever chased it away from its original home either was just a bigger predator than it, or something just scared it away from its home. That's the assumption that you have. Kyoku's gonna come up. I'm gonna roll for Kyoku on his character sheet, and he begins investigating and gathering components out of it. And he just goes up. I'll go ahead and start gathering some things from this.
I'll help out. The
right.
faster we get carving, the faster we get out here.
All right,
it didn't make a lot of commotion.
So, what is your survival check, real fast?
Pulling it up. Rolling.
No. What is
13.
it? What is it? Like, what's the modifier for it?
Oh, +3.
+3? Okay. Since you're here and you're helping him do the survival check, go ahead and roll it with advantage because you're technically helping and he's helping you. I'm going to go ahead and make his investigation check. Which he gets a 23 on that.
I hope I get a Rider's Gem. No, stop.
It's not Monster Hunter. But with 22, I will say that you do manage to gather some decent resources from it. Let me pull up where is my...
Hey guys, guess who's having a wyvern tonight?
Yes, you do manage
Do
to
you even
actually...
know how to cook wyvern?
Nope, I'm pretty sure the town folks do.
I also have some good ideas on how to cook it.
If only your running friend was here to cook it.
Alright. So,
yeah, the most delectable build.
So from the wyvern, the fall did damage a good portion of it, and acid has damaged a lot of the other membranes from it from when Kyoku did the acid blast earlier. But you do, you do manage to gather, a pound worth of usable red wyvern scales. You do manage to harvest 3 talons that are in good condition, and 5 fangs. Rounding it all out, you do get about 3 pounds worth of red wyvern parts of those varieties. But as Kyoku kind of sees you guys doing the investigation and is helping Hanyakusha harvest everything, he does ask, what are you guys looking for?
What do you mean?
Well, Scratch and Phantom are investigating the wyvern for something.
We're looking for old scars. Any indication that'll tell us the age of said wyvern. At least that's what I'm doing.
Let's see. And after you gather up the components, and Kyoku goes around. If what I remember my father telling me and teaching me about wyverns and everything, this wyvern is less than 100 years old, I would say. It's a very young wyvern. Doesn't seem to be any big battle scars. There does seem to be a small... well, it's kind of hard to tell, but there might be some singeing right here along the back part of its wing, as if it was struck by something incredibly hot. But I can't really tell because it's right next to my acid marks that I've made on him too.
Assuming Barb hears this, She's gonna make a smart remark. Oh great, that means we killed something's child. Hurrah.
Well, not entirely.
Don't act like you haven't killed anyone's child yet, Barb.
It's not entirely true. And if you want to make a nature check, Barb, you can too for the following knowledge. If not, Kyoku's just going to mention it.
Pretty sure 27's gonna get me something.
Yeah, so 27, pretty much what Kyoku is about to explain to everyone is also what you just already know. Wyverns, in particular red wyverns, don't really care for their young. They usually keep an eye on them for the first the first year of their life, and then afterwards they just kind of leave their child to fend for themselves as they move on to new hunting grounds and everything.
Slightly better than birds that just push them out of the nest, but okay.
Yeah, slightly, but it has been known that wyverns will force their child into territories away from where they belong. But based on how old this wyvern is, that would have happened way before it moved to this area. So the odds of its parent being around still is very slim.
Then the DM rolls a 100 on a D100. Well then, there goes that very slim.
Well, let me see what I roll on D100 here. Give me a second. D100.
Are you giving him ideas?
Hey, look, 52. Anyway.
Those ideas are fun.
Ideas are fun. Anyway, so as you guys kind of finish harvesting up everything, Barb, your snakes kind of just curl around your staff.
Yeah, they come back. Yes, they. You know what'd be funny is actually when I cast it, the staff becomes the snakes. But,
Calm down, Moses, I think.
I was about to make that same joke too.
Who's Moses?
yes, who's Moses?
He's a weird cat folk.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh. Alright, well, that's it. I'm gonna make that note. New NPC.
Oh, no.
Who's the one giving ideas?
Well, this is a fine idea.
Mm-hmm.
Not really fine for a stream, possibly, but
There we go. And I'm just going to go ahead and
Meowsis.
pin
What
that.
does the party think we should do moving forward? 'Cause
Well,
Barb thinks that the twins should be together.
Mia's kind of here as you're kind of talking. Mia's standing right behind you as you're kind of like mentioning this to the party.
Well, yeah, me is part of the party now, so it's like.
Well,
to say who?
well, we have around this area there's a lot of different herbs and there's a lot of different herbs around this area that could be useful for you. And we still haven't gotten to the rosemary yet. By rosemary, I mean mistletoe. I do mean mistletoe. That was me, the dungeon master, mixing up the damn herbs again.
Okay, I'm gonna disappear for a while, but I'll be back later.
Anything specific you want Phantom to do at this time?
Was used for cooking. Barb does not. But she
At
will
this
grill
time, no.
people on
That's-
occasion,
okay.
So.
One more time,
Yeah.
Barb.
Last time I checked, rosemary was used for cooking. Barb does not do cooking, though on occasion she is known to roast people.
I do cooking. I can use some rosemary.
I know. I can find that easily enough. Hell, I can even talk to plants if I want to. Or, well, I could. Not currently. Yeah, I can still speak with plants.
Well,
If I want to.
it still can be challenging to navigate around the forest, especially in this part of the woods. So will still lead you there. Don't need to send me back.
Okay. I don't want to send you back, other than the reason that I want to keep you and your twin together so we can better defend you both if we need to. Should the,
No.
Yeah, send them away from us on their own.
No.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and start gathering some rose root. As moving to a plant that's down over here.
Yay, rose root.
Yep. If you want to make it, as you said, as a druid, you know what rose root is. Rose root is an actual cooking ingredient. It's not necessarily used in potion making, but it can be for additional benefits.
Mm-hmm. Cool beans. I'm the helper.
Yep. Anyway, so the map is open for those around to thing.
Did we not already do that last session though?
No, literally we ended with the wyvern dying. This is a new map.
I thought we did
in the last map. In the last map you did.
Fair. Yeah.
So for the sake of this, Phantom and Kyoku are going to go over here and they're going to start gathering these mushrooms. And just hear Kyoku, "Hey, look! Oh, red caps! Huh. And these are the edible variety, too! Phantom, here, come help me out!" If I must.
After he says, "Oh, red caps," I'm like, nice at the ready.
Those are red caps. They're edible. Or are they edible red caps? That's the question.
Anyway, Hanyakusha, what are you doing at the moment?
I'm staying on alert and keep an eye on the surrounding areas.
All right.
So I'm gonna hop in the tree.
Hop in a tree. Go put yourself in a tree and make a perception check for me. And while Hanyakusha is doing that, Phantom, what are you... I'm not Phantom. Scratch, what are you doing?
I'd be scared the crap out of my Kyoku. I guess I'm just scouting out the area for threats to make sure we're not being set upon by another ambush.
All right. So Hanyakusha specifically looking out over a wide area. You're kind of patrolling around and things. So yes, for Hanyakusha, it's going to be a straight perception check. For Scratch, either perception or survival.
Are the birds still around?
The bird, your birds, they are still around.
I'll just tell them to go and...
Scratch,
so for perception,
Scratch,
I see everything.
You see everything.
I see all the colors.
You see the rocks, the trees, the trail of ants leading across the rock. In fact, you look over to this one rock over in this area right here, and your eyes see a death spiral as ants walk around in a circle. A perpetually growing circle.
For those at home, I just roll a 30.
I'm gonna have the birds, not necessarily scout, but keep watch and guard the perimeter of this area.
Yeah, so they're just kind of flying around. We'll just put them in the four corners of the map, call it a day. Hanyakusha, what tree are you going to?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we have the same idea.
Yeah, wait. And then what was your perception check, Hanyakusha?
18.
18, alright. So, under the watchful eyes of both Scratch and Hanyakusha, Barb, go ahead and make your rounds onto where you want to go. As a druid, you have gathered most of these roots before. You've gathered most of the plants that are in this location before at some point in your life. So just move to any location that you want to investigate or harvest woods, and I will tell you what they are.
I'm gonna go with red plants.
All right. So when you get up to that, you actually find a fairly uncommon plant. A plant known as King's Grace. It also happens to be next to some moonlight blossoms.
Yay!
Yeah. So go ahead, make a survival check to gather them. All right, for 13.
Yeah.
So the King's Grace, King's Great Ace is fairly in bloom, but it's not enough to be like majorly a bountiful one here. So you find 1 bundle's worth of the plant, and I believe I have made items for them on D&D Beyond. Let me see. Yes, filter out magic items.
The King's Race?
Yep, King's Grace. I may have missed
That
out.
would help a lot if you... King's Grace, King... Nope, no results found.
Should be there. Unless they did something stupid. Oh, wait. What's this? Ah, dang it. I did not make... Well, I haven't made the item yet, per se, but I can tell you what potion it is used for. You've only made this potion once in your potion crafting lessons and everything, but it's the potion of invulnerability is what King's Grace is used for.
Ooh.
Yep.
You want me to just make a custom item?
Make a custom item for now, call it King's Grace, and put 1 bundle on it. I will get you the proper magic item bundles at a later time. And then you can also make a note somewhere. If not, you don't need to. I have it on the potions and recipes spreadsheet. But to make a potion of invulnerability, you'll need King's Grace, water, mana berries, and silver leaf. And then Moonlight's Blessing, again, we also don't have that on... At least I don't think I have that either. Let's see. Nope, I do not.
You have a gem.
No, but it's not that. Moonlight's
Are you
Blessing.
sure?
Yeah, it's not it. I haven't made that one yet either, but I can tell you what potion is used for. It is used for... Where is the... Potion of Dark Vision.
Did you say it was called Moonlight? Something?
Moonlight Blessings.
Yay.
Yep. And it's used in dark... And it's used to make Dark Vision potions.
And 1 bundle as well?
1 bundle of that as well. Actually, it's technically a half a bundle, but looking around... but when you call out to, like, Hanyakusha or Scratch, asking them if they keep an eye out for other herbs of this type, Scratch says, there's some over here as well. And over here.
You could be smart ass and just plant growth everything.
So I'm going to do a focus ping here. And you got some right there.
Yeah, don't worry, we got 1.
And over there.
If anything, I think you need to find one and then plant growth.
What? No. What?
Okay, but you give someone light sensitivity. No.
No, I just need to find the plant. Then cast plant growth on it.
Yeah. What I just said.
So, where else do you go to look around?
I go look for shiny stuff, or not shiny, colorful stuff.
Well,
what's the pink stuff up north?
up here?
Yes.
So when you get up there, you find another rare herb, and no, these do not have items either, but the name is self-explanatory. Well, sorry, I was too busy making 20 other things for this campaign.
Fair enough.
You find, next to some healing herbs and rose root, some anti-paralysis herbs and anti-petrify herbs.
Yay. Okay.
Go ahead and make a
I guess
survival
I'll
check.
grab what I can.
Yeah, make a survival check for that entire area.
Huh. 12.
12. With everything that is around there, you get one bundle of everything that's there.
Yeah. Yay. Said anti-paralysis and
Petrify.
anti-petrify.
Yep, for anti-petrification potions and anti-paralysis potions.
Oh, I already have a bundle of anti-paralysis. Let's make it 2.
There you go!
Anti-petrification.
Do you ask the observers or anyone else if they keep an eye out for anything else? Because remember, you got 2 people on patrol and on lookout, and they are doing a fantastic job for you, for the group.
Yeah. See any secret trees?
Unfortunately,
With that 20 perception, I think that would be I think so.
the answer
In the
is
distant lands, 5 miles away.
the answer that Scratch gives is he doesn't have any idea what a tree looks like. So he says, in the distant
Right.
lands, 5 miles away, just points in a random direction.
What about the earth elemental I sent to the mine? And, do you see anything remotely like an earth elemental?
Looking
I think there
around,
might be trees in the way.
yeah, looking around Scratch, you do not see anything that looks like an earth elemental or an earth elemental approaching at all.
Wait, so I just had a really killer thought. We've been thinking that the earth elemental is always going to be stone, but trees are earth,
Trees
are
are
wood.
plant.
which is part of the earth. I mean, when you consider it, what would trees more actively align with? Earth, water, air, or fire?
Water?
I think the bigger issue is that you're taking
What the
something
fuck?
living,
Yeah.
and then
Because,
I mean,
yeah, it by classification of what an earth elemental is, it is literally magically empowered earth.
isn't wrong.
yeah.
Plant
Yeah. Sure.
is a living creature. Earth is not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, they are all elementals. They are living creatures, but yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta add the custom item. You know, I should make a redeem for your D&D stream, Sita, called Create Item. And then I could just spam it and be like,
Probably should.
have you actually...
Probably should. It's gonna be an expensive reward, though.
Why? Like,
Why? Because there's a
if it's just create item, non-magical, that should be fine, right? Make it, you know, if you want to create a magical item, that's a separate redeem.
yeah.
That's a class. Oh,
I will think of something for the channel later. I will definitely think of something, but no, it's a good idea. Yeah, it's a good idea. Alright,
Diva should trial Artificer.
I'm gonna
What?
rotate the birds a bit,
Artificer is a class where you can make magic items.
except for she misses.
Yeah.
Oh, in my world,
You know,
they'd be
if
called
I-
arcane. Yeah, in my world, they'd be called
Oh.
arcane blacksmiths.
Oh, that's neat.
Actually, if I multi-class into an artificer, I would give Ita such a headache because I would try to make magical, mechanical plants.
Well, I will preface this. An arcane blacksmith does not necessarily mean that they can forge metal.
Yeah.
So you would still have to go to a blacksmith to get the material components to make an item.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's how I subdivided magic item makers and blacksmiths. So both are viable jobs. But a blacksmith cannot enchant a magical item, and an arcane blacksmith cannot make a sword.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah. Anyway, so any other locations that you go for, and do you have the birds or the guards do anything else?
Actually, how much time is left on the birds?
I will say that through the gathering process, at least 30 minutes have gone by.
I think they're like 30 more minutes, and I don't think they're gonna make it in time. They can't get to the mine. Well, I mean, yeah, no. They probably can't get to the mine and back in 30 minutes, I would imagine.
Most likely not.
No. Shit. I just keep watch. I mean,
Alright.
30 more minutes, you know. Unless, you know, well. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I'm not gonna look for more plants because you don't have them actually existing yet, and I don't want to make more work for you.
Well, no. Everything is named on here. Every gathering thing has been named. I may not have a physical item on D&D Beyond, but I have what they are and what they do.
Okay. Okay.
So, where else are you going for? Because there's still a ton of locations for the other herbs and other plants.
What about the other characters, though? Like, I don't know.
What do you... And, I know I saw Tragic's wrath die there, so yeah, I got a wrath die.
Well,
Anyway, Kyoku.
Kiko said there were some red caps over here, so I'm gonna...
Oh, yes, I gathered them all already.
All of them?
Yes, do you need some? They're great for cooking.
I'll find something else. I'm just gonna go on this grass. I don't think there's anything in here, but I'm just gonna look.
Go ahead, make a survival check.
Not nature?
Nature or survival?
And my rolls with survival have been shit. Well, 19 with nature's better.
So, with a 19, most of what you find here is just standard forest foliage. There's nothing unique or useful for potion crafting or cooking.
Oh, I see something under there. I heard that a nice little hidden fucking plant there over there. Yeah. Under the rock.
As you get over there and you're small enough to get under there with ease, you actually find a very rare plant. Some sleep herbs.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Pretty much. You go ahead and make a survival check for harvesting.
16.
16.
Telling you, I'm not rolling anything higher than a 10 with survival.
While there is not very much there, you do manage to expertly, due to your small stature, and be able to get underneath the boulder that's here, gather a full bundle's worth of sleep herb. Yes, it's not in there, but it is used in the crafting of sleep potions.
Actually, it is in there. Well, actually, no, it's a custom item I already have made. So
Yes.
I can add, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, I'm done. Let's.
Bob, do you need me to gather anything else?
Not really. I just need to find mistletoe and then wait for a full moon, and then I'm gonna yes.
So, if we continue heading off over this way, we'll be able to get to a mistletoe grove here.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll have the vultures, I think. Just like circle around us.
Circle around, keep an eye out for anything until they dissipate. Alright then. So you guys begin
What's the rest of the party doing?
Right. Yep, what is the rest of the party doing? Scratch Hanyakusha.
Just planning things out. This is like, all right, so are we going north to get the bandits now, or?
Well, so as a note, the bandits are further west.
Okay.
You are heading in a completely diagonally opposite direction from where the bandit camp is.
Yep.
In a nutshell, for you players, you will not get to the bandit camp today.
No.
That is another day's adventure.
Okay. So we're going diagonally away. Looking at this map here, what do we got?
I think everyone should have...
We have the handout, but we don't know where we are.
Alright, give me a second. I will put you guys... I think I have the actual... Yes, I do. So I'm going to put you guys back on the map right here. You guys are currently, and I will put this in a bright green X, you guys are currently in this general area. Actually, you're more like right around here. That is the current general area that you are working towards, and you guys are moving in that direction. And for a point of reference, the bandit camp is over here.
Yeah. So that's where we are in the green circle?
The green circle is where you are, the arrow is where you are heading, and the red circle, the dark blue circle is where the mine is located.
Mine.
Oh, that's what we're going for, the mine. Alright.
Yeah, and then the red circle is where the bandit camp is located.
I mean, if we're that close to the mine, the bird should probably spot the elemental if we come across it.
Yep.
There's also whatever this is over here.
Where? Far left?
No, right here.
What's that?
I don't know, it was like a little thing of grain there.
Probably just some... Yeah.
I will say that, because I do remember that you guys actually have the map, you're kind of looking at the map right now. There is a local knowledgeable person nearby.
Barbara's gonna show the map to me and be like, what's that little, plant stalk icon in the trees?
Oh, it's just another herb gathering spot that has a lot of herbs for us to get. A lot of herbs that we use around the village.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
A little bit of a trek from the village, though.
Yeah. Most of those herbs up there tend to be harder to get because they are so far away.
Sure. Well,
we really only go to that location when we're in need of a massive supply of herbs at the apothecary.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe if we have time, we can just... I mean, if we have time and we come across it again at some point, I could just have everyone grab all the herbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, surplus could go to the apothecary.
Anyway, off to the mistletoe, right?
Yeah, so I want to see that real quick and note that down on the map.
Ah. Alright, so... I may just do this real fast. So you guys continue traveling, and you travel for about 30 more minutes. So at this point, the birds do dissipate. And for those who have more timekeeping capabilities, it is about 11 o'clock.
At night?
In the morning, 11 o'clock a.m.
Oh, we have plenty of time. Oh.
You have plenty of time. Yeah, this is
I thought I was like,
oh, no.
I thought it was like afternoon. I'm like, okay, we're gonna.
No, you haven't made it to noon yet. Nah.
Yeah, we left at what, like 2?
You left at like 6:30 in the morning.
So 6 hours. So, you know.
Yep, and you guys have been going non-stop. You have not taken a short rest.
Yeah. Well, we could probably take one at the mistletoe meadow, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So,
Me
as you
leave.
guys are traveling through the forest, things, your birds are keeping a well eye out on everything, and
Uh-huh.
the birds are keeping an eye out on everything, and eventually you do reach a different sector of the wood.
Mm-hmm.
As Mia comes up and everything, and she points out, right over there, there's some mistletoe. And she runs up to where the mistletoe is located.
And by some mistletoe, she means like a field of it, or
It's
just a few?
a few bushes right now of mistletoe.
Alright, that'll have to do. Alright, well that can I mark that on the map where the mistletoe is for future reference?
Yes, I will do that here in a second. Give me a moment. Ah, stop it. Stop it, camera. Get some help. Alright, so I'm moving the general mark. So you guys are in this general area, but for mistletoe specifically, I am going to do a large rectangle. I am going to make this red. This was the location right about there. Anyway, so as the two of you guys, as well, for the sake of this purpose, as Barb, Kyoku, because you probably enlist Kyoku to help you harvest, right? As your student.
No.
No?
These are for special spellcasting.
Alright.
We can't harvest them until we have a full moon.
Alright, then. And,
He's about to harvest them and then he stopped.
Mia was about to harvest, and then you called out to her to stop.
Yes, I explained to me, I'm like, I need these for a high-level druid spell, but they cannot just be harvested at any time. They must be harvested under full moon, under the moonlight, with a gold sickle, which is why I need to go to the mine and get some gold.
Oh, I thought we needed to harvest it now for something later.
No, I just needed to know where they were so I could go and get them on the night of the moonlight.
In the meantime, Hanyakusho, what are you currently doing at the moment?
How hard is observing?
One more time, it kind of got gargled.
So far, just observing.
Observing. All right. As you
this is out of my expertise. This is more of a bar thing.
Yeah. But one thing that is within your expertise is noticing when there's a shift in certain aspects of your surrounding areas. And you have noticed a small shift. It doesn't seem like much at first. It feels like there's a few less birds stinging than what you were hearing earlier. But then you also notice something else. Looking a little bit further beyond where you're currently located, you notice that the trees have a more discolored nature to them.
Oh. Hey, Barb.
Yes?
What season we're in?
The season of plenty?
Phantom looks. Phantom. Kyoko looks over. It's summertime now, isn't it? Or at least it's very close to the summer solstice.
Yeah, it's almost summertime. Why?
Doesn't these trees look weird to you?
I don't know. Nature check. Do the trees look weird to me?
Looking in the direction that
27.
looking in the direction that Hanyaksha is gesturing, you do notice that there is something not quite right with the trees. They seem to be blackened, almost as if some sort of decay has been growing slowly in the forest.
Oh, fuck. That's... Wow. Okay. Shit. That's too close to the moon... The mistletoes. I'm like, that's not normal. That's decay. Or the trees look like they're decaying. Something's killing them.
I'll go investigate stealthily. Just in case there was something out of pocket.
I'm not gonna waste you. That's a little scratchy.
Barbara's like thinking to myself, I would probably speak to the plants, but if they're in pain, all I'm gonna hear is screaming, which is not gonna be fun to listen to. Still.
So the stealth team going out.
If I could have you guys move your character tokens with the arrow keys for me.
Can I cast speak with plants?
Do you want to cast them right now?
Yes.
Alright. So go ahead and... Alright, go ahead. So when you cast... so you cast a spell. Now, what do you ask the plants?
I'm gonna ask the healthy ones, what is happening to your kin nearby?
Our dark ones in the forest. They come, doing misdeeds.
With the mentors.
I see. So before you two go and scout that area, I'm gonna tell you, be careful. There are dark ones in the woods. Probably,
Northeast on the battle map. I see.
Yeah. So I'm just probably like something that's like there's creatures in the dark woods that are decaying it. Just be mindful when you go and scout that you are not alone.
Roger, roger.
All right, let's go.
Could I not counteract the decay with plant growth?
That was a good question.
You would have to get closer to investigate it.
I mean, as long as I'm careful, that should be fine.
Yeah. Scratch, are you hiding behind the tree when you move to that location?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, actually, both of us were going to investigate stealthily.
All right. Make a perception check.
I'm gonna wait till they.
Wait to him there because there's a trigger.
Oh, there's always a trigger.
There's always a trigger.
Another 20.
Well, there you go.
As you
Okay, that's another 30.
As you get up to their air, you look through the opening within the trees, and you do see that there are a bunch of trees that are twisted and gnarled in their vinage. Very few, if no leaves on them at all. And also what looks to be some strange growths happening on some of the trees further in. But more specifically, you see something approaching you, approaching the group from that general location. They are not moving at a fast pace. They are not moving at a malicious, and they're not moving in a malicious way. They are simply walking towards the group.
Trigger the Dio scene.
They have a hood over their head, and as they walk in with a long twisted staff. And as they get closer, you hear them call out.
My. We have some unexpected visitors this day.
Shit, we did not stealth enough.
I mean...
Well, half of your party is not trying to stealth.
Yeah.
I mean...
You would suspect.
I mean, once I found out that there's something in the woods, I probably would have stealth, but yeah, that doesn't really...
She makes her way up to right about the edge of where the discoloration in the forest, and she stops.
Uh-huh.
What have we here? A group of adventurers. A rare sight around these parts. Oh, and someone from the village, it looks like. How curious.
You kind of just feel a cold tension in the air right now. As she draws back her hood with her elongated fingers, sharp nails, revealing this green, leathery stretch across her face skin. Large pointed nose, tangled and messy silver hair, with this necklace of bone and other reeds, and these sickly yellow eyes just looking out.
This could just be some regular creepy old lady. Please hope it's a creepy old lady.
Mia, seeing it, just instinctively just kind of backs up, like, I don't think we should be here.
This is what's decaying the forest, so Barb is going to probably...
Are you saying this out loud, or are you thinking it?
Thinking it.
Okay.
So...
Speak with plants is still on, and
yes.
The plants are not, and I can tell you right now, the plants are not, the plants that are kind of speaking right now, they're speaking their normal plant conversations they would have, but none of the plants in the immediate area are mentioning anything about the lady before you.
Right. Maybe they're afraid of the lady, or I don't know.
In the voices of the plants, you hear no fear.
Does she seem to eye me a little bit while I'm hiding behind the tree?
Make a stealth check for me, please.
Yeah.
And then what were you 18. All right. And what were you asking?
I was just saying if she sees me past the tree.
As you kind of look,
They see me, right?
what was your stealth?
I think it was 11.
11?
Oh, okay.
So
To what do I owe you 6 pigs on this fine day? Visiting our little section of the wood.
Barb is going to respond with, well, collecting plants, and we saw that the trees here were darkened, so we were trying to figure out why.
Ah, I can see. A young druid. Rare for ones like such as you to be around these parts, but only in recent years.
There's some Hansel and Gretel vibes already.
Hanyakusha, if you want, you could make a history check.
Oh yeah, because would this be in my book of art?
Scratch can also make a history check too, based off of character backstories.
I would actually not know what this is then.
No.
I guess.
You
Yeah, I'm not really good today. I just 11.
So I got a 9.
7 and 9.
Would hags not be a thing for druids?
I will say that.
I rolled 11. What do you mean 7?
Oh, you rolled an 11 for the history check? All right. Hanyakusha, you vaguely remember reading something about individuals that are similar in appearance, but you, for the life of you, just cannot remember. It was something that you kind of just skimmed over quickly when you were reading through stuff. Probably because you were
It wasn't
looking.
important.
It wasn't important at the time. Scratch, Scratch, as far as your information network goes, this was not within the information network that you were gathering information for and things. As for Barb, what is your passive insight?
14.
Passive insight 14. For you, Barb, it's not necessarily that you know who or what this person is, but there is a chill that just naturally goes down the back of your spine. This is someone that is powerful in more ways than one. And it's something that you know instinctively you probably don't want to piss off. There is a tiny amount of fear, but they do not seem to be hostile at this moment.
Well, I mean, I want to figure out who's causing the decay of these trees, and then it'll determine. Yeah.
Yes. So, what do you say to this individual?
I'm just telling them, I'm like,
Oh.
we're in the area collecting plants and for stuff, and we saw that the trees here were decayed, so we were trying to investigate why.
These parts of the woods are very unique and special. In the past, there was once a circle of druids that lived within this land. However, due to their nomadic natures, they moved on from it. But they left behind a specific gift. A gift to keep this land and fertile for eons to come.
I see.
Oh.
Unfortunately, there seem to have been some interlopers that have sullied the balance of this land.
You wouldn't know who those are, would you?
Oh, I'm fully aware of who they are and what they're doing and why they're here. But my question is for you.
And she looks directly at you, Barb, specifically.
Oh my god.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to collect plants and ingredients for said plants. I need to get to the mine, and this was on the way.
Ah, the mine. So you're heading northwards as well.
Well, that was the case until we ran into these trees. Now we're debating on how to revert this. Where do you sit on that matter?
Oh, I'm perfectly fine so long as nature maintains its balance. At this moment, though, it is not. But...
And I'm just going to do this real fast. Got it. All right.
Is there any way to restore said balance?
You say so, and yes, there is. But I need some assistance.
No, I don't want to do this!
Sure.
Indeed. And I can tell that you're not one of them, young lady. Which is perfect for me. And beneficial for you as well.
Can I roll for insight?
You may absolutely roll for insight.
My inner
And
black
I'm gonna
radar
say, if you hear a dog barking, that's Moonlight. Moonlight's just kind of barking.
I rolled a 16 for insight because I'm curious too. She's being honest.
I rolled an 18.
Although my passive insight is 14.
Yeah, 14. So, yeah. 18, Hanyakusha?
Yeah.
Alright. You can definitely tell that she is looking at you guys and seeing you as a benefit for herself and the surrounding area. and that she definitely has something in mind. Like, you can see her calculating things. Things like as she shifts her eyes between you.
Oh, I'm so fucking terrified. I've never been so creeped out before until today.
I'm glad I can help you with that, Onyakusha.
Wait, what?
That was out of character.
That'd be classic Faye shenanigans.
That was me out of character in voice. That's all. Anyway,
Hop in the wagon, roll them up. We gotta go.
anyway,
Tell me, young druid, how much do you know of the truth of your druidic order?
if you want to,
I don't know. I'm trying to make my order.
go ahead, make either a history check. Now, go ahead and make a history check. This is just for things that you learned when you were becoming a druid, before you when you were part of the Order of the Shepherd, for the time that you were until now.
I got a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. So, you know that there are a number of secrets that you will not privy to during your training.
Mhm.
And from the way that this woman is addressing you, you are assuming that what she's referring to in terms of knowledge could be one of these secrets that they did not tell you.
Right. Oh, that reminds me. Did you see an earth elemental come by this way?
An earth elemental did come by this way. It proceeded north towards the mine.
Good.
I do believe that he might be trapped there, though, so...
That's not good. I did send it
But-
ahead.
Yes, and which is exactly where you can help me, and I can help you.
Why?
You see, in order to restore this forest to its natural balance, nature, and glorious form, I need a few supplies.
Of course.
The first is a simple one. I simply need a lock of your pretty hair.
Oh my god!
Excuse me, why?
Druidic magic flows within your blood quite potently. It will serve as a catalyst. It will serve as one of the catalysts needed for the ritual. The second
The
thing,
lump will still skin you.
the second
Right.
thing I need is a soul stone.
Hmm.
But not just any soul stone. The soul stone from Bahir. And it just so happens that there is a soulstone Bahir nearby.
Give me 1 second, folks.
Every
I know.
part of my being is saying, don't do this.
Out of character, I'm not giving this person a strand of my hair, but I will give them a strand of my pubic hair.
Whoa!
I mean,
What?
they didn't
They
specify.
So, like,
But
I don't think it matters.
Either way, that's fucked. You think she'll care if it's your pubic hair?
This is why
No.
the stream is not rated for children.
You see this old lady? She doesn't care. As long as she gets what she wants, she doesn't give two flying fucks.
we'll see. I need to think on this, like, out of character. I'll have to think on this.
The
also,
third
but,
thing,
like, we have time.
the third
doesn't say
thing
brother.
I need
Yes.
is a bit of the tainted magic that those of the dark circle of it.
time for me to go. I slowly turn around and try to slightly walk away.
Sure,
It might be beneficial to you as well, boy.
As he turns to address you and Yaksha.
I would be certain to reassess that because apparently their poles aren't very big.
What?
I don't know what you said either. Regardless, these 3 ingredients will be needed to perform the purification ritual.
Out of character. Here's my problem with this, right?
Yes.
I was okay with the ritual until she said a locket here and like a dark essence that she needs.
Yeah, I'm kind of questioning that too, and I'm like, I want to know
like,
more before I, you know.
What if this ritual is to undo whatever the druids do, but the only way to do it is a pure heart of a druid has to be there, you know? But she can't do it herself because she's not a pure heart.
Yes, and this creature is quite strong, so like we are not exactly prepared to fight it if we had to. But I don't know if
are we prepared to run from it if we have to.
We don't.
I don't know how capable her speed is.
I don't know, but like I want to do some research on this ritual she tends to perform.
Well, as long as she doesn't get me or you, she can't fulfill the ritual.
What do you have to do with it? You're not a druid.
I have a lich bone in my body. I am pure of dark essence.
So I will say at this point, this is starting to become less of out of character and more in character. So we can say that you guys are huddling up and having this conversation.
Yes.
I would say it is out of character because the fact is, who knows? She might have fucking superhuman hearing granny ears. Okay.
Yeah, but
I don't know what she's capable of.
But it's transgressing into in character style chatting with like the resources and everything. So yeah. You guys are speaking softly, everything like that, and she is patiently waiting for you.
So, Barb is like, I can't. I'm on the fence. On one hand, if she's willing to help restore the balance, that's good. But on the other hand, I don't know what kind of ritual she's trying to do, and I'd like to know more first before I.
And if she's offering a deal, then and we got to find out like what is she trying to offer us in exchange too.
My biggest concern is which side of the balance she's on.
That's why
restoring the balance is one thing.
And also, as a quick reminder for you, Barb, Secret Plant is still active.
Yes. I'm gonna ask the plants. I'm like, is this creature the one that is by all the dead, decaying plants? Is this the one that's causing the decay?
Eleanor L is one with the forest. Eleanor L lives with the forest. No
is that who she is?
Yeah.
Yo, why gotta sound like they're hypnotized now?
How do you think plants sound, man?
I don't know. It's just like you say.
Have you heard the Sundry speak?
First of all, you can't even speak to plants.
You don't know. I know. I'm just saying, out of character, it sounds like they're fucking hypnotized a bit. Like she's one in the forest. She's always in the forest. She's your friend.
They're not. I'm not talking to the decayed or decaying plants.
One of the trees.
The healthy ones.
She's like totally cool, dude.
Okay, now you're starting to lose me.
Like I said, if anyone's ever watched Critical Role, the Sun Tree is like a surfer bro. Just like, yeah, man, that's awesome. You're like the coolest.
That's because the Sun Tree is practically high on its own supply.
Pretty much. Anyway.
yeah, Barb is like, I want more information on the specifics of this before I decide. So I'm going to ask her, I'm like, what kind of ritual are you planning to perform with these ingredients? What will it do?
The ritual will rebalance the 6 elements within the land, and purging in the twisted nature of the magic as you the Dark Ones decide to encroach upon.
Ah.
I need the information from a third party. That's not as shady. Pun intended.
I swear to God, if she dark bolts your ass, you deserve it.
Are you talking to the plant as a third party?
I guess plants can't really answer that question.
But you can verify things.
Yeah, I suppose. What can I verify, though?
You can ask the plants, what does she mean by rebalance the elements?
Sure, because plants would know that. I'm gonna ask them, because why not?
An imbalance there is. As the Dark Ones came, twisted the flow. They called upon...
Oh, so that's one of the plant ants, another plant.
They called upon ruinous powers. Something dark and ancient from far below. They sought to control all the land and for themselves.
You
Right.
relay this to us.
So the vibe that it gives me is actually us from
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, I can share this information with everyone, specifically Hanyakusha.
Okay.
This lady in front of us is essentially neutral in regards and only wants to keep the balance, but she is powerful and could not give 2 fucks otherwise. And that what's causing this is somewhere deep underground.
Not underground.
As she kind of calls out to you.
That's what the plants say.
Plants can only know so much. What they refer to deep below the ground is that of the work of demons.
Oh, fucking
Got my
demons.
attention.
Oh, lovely. Fucking, of course they're here.
There are
Right.
I will correct you on that as well, young one.
I
Currently,
get
there are
something.
no demons in these woods. Only
Oh.
the Dark Ones. Your order
The
didn't tell you
Dark Ones
much.
are not demons.
Your order didn't tell you much when you were there, did they?
There were secrets.
Welcome back, Phantom. We're going to give you a brief rundown of what's going on.
Yep.
Because there's a lot that's going on. Who wants to give Phantom the rundown?
Not my turn.
So this
I'll
lady
do it
is
once.
wanting.
Oh.
Alright, so we have adventured forth to look up some more plants from another grove, and then we came upon these woods that are becoming dark and deadish. And out of those woods come a hag. Allegedly, there we go. That's the word. She could just be an old granny, I don't know.
Keep a creepy old lady.
Yeah. I just default to hag. Anyway. Now she's going on about that she is not the bad guy. She's just another person here to try to restore the balance, quote unquote, of these woods. To do so, well, she's also mentioning the power of some Dark Ones, take that how you will, causing issues. We think she's referring to demons.
No, because she said there is no demon.
Or, oh wait,
Just the
underground. I just thought about this in character, but I'm not with you. I'm trying to hide.
Uh-huh.
Drow, dark elves, whatever.
You know, you could be onto something. I'll give you that one.
You know what? I don't see her as much of a threat. I'll roll it out of the tree and I'll come to that, tell you all of that.
I think she might just be slightly looks like this because of what's happening to the land. Since the words of the forest was she's one with the land. So maybe because what's happening to the land is also happening to her. Huh? That's my thoughts. I'm trying to spin this as this is possibly a good person. Since the plants keep portraying this as a good person. Huh? And plants can't lie, so technically...
They could lie. But why would they? Is my issue.
Why would they lie?
Anyway,
you get that all, Phantom? I hope so.
How much would it be he didn't hear any of this?
or his microphone isn't working correctly, or he's just remaining mute for some reason. Could not tell you. I just saw him pop into the VC.
I turned to the granny, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna ask the granny. Hey, you said there's something in it for us, exactly? Yeah.
For you, perhaps not, but for the young druid. The young druid will have access to the sacred grove.
and now that I'm in on this underground folk that you're suspecting, will we get there from the mines?
No. The plants simply are referring to the seven hells deep beneath the earth, for where demons truly live and reside.
Which, as you all know, that is the lore of demons, as far as you know. There is the physical 7 layers of hell, deep beneath the Underdark.
Yeah, I guess she's just referring to the plot as a whole now.
The plot as a whole is demonic related, but the perpetrator is not.
So, Barbara asked her, these ingredients you need are for a ritual, yes?
Indeed.
What is the ritual called?
There is no name for this ritual, but if we had to simply give it a name that druids would call it.
Explain it. Like, what would happen?
By channeling the 6 elements of wind, fire, earth, light, and darkness together.
Fifth element!
Together we summon Captain Planet and we save the world from pollution! No, I'm just kidding.
Well, there's a small problem with that, because I don't touch fire.
You would not be performing the ritual. I would.
Now, why do you need my hair?
I have already told you. The blood and power of a druid flows strongly through you. If you would rather, I could take your heart instead. But simply a lock of hair would be enough.
A lock of hair, fine.
We're just going to miss the fact that she just said she'd rather take your heart.
Yeah, no.
No, she said she could take your heart, her heart instead.
I know, but like, we're just going to dismiss the fact that she said that like that was just a normal thing.
Would you rather dismiss the fact that she said that, or dismiss the fact that she chose to say that instead of acting on it?
Boy, I'm sorry, this lady just got me on edge.
Then I have done my job as a dungeon master.
Anywho, I'm gonna go behind a tree and some bush where I have plenty of privacy, and I'm going to get a pubic hair ready because she does not specify what kind of hair.
A lock of hair.
What did he mean by
Shit
that?
is like a jungle.
Shave it bald.
Yeah, In the case of how much hair would be required, I am going to DM you this because this is definitely not appropriate for stream.
A fist. I would assume. I don't know.
Your entire
Because
jumble.
like a lock of hair, you're small for a lock of hair.
Yeah, lock of hair is like the thickness of a ponytail worth of hair, though. Maybe 1 inch long.
I mean, there's a way around that, but
Like, how long is your hair? Is your hair like
Her hair is
naturally
very long.
Or, like...
Her hair is very long.
Okay.
oh yeah.
Then like, turn your haircut into a short hair is probably a lock of hair in normal terms.
Yeah.
I mean, I just take a strand of hair and just like.
Let me
You guys able to hear me?
I am able to hear you now.
Yeah,
Yes.
now we can.
Holy hell! I was trying to tell her no. Holy hell!
So I know what.
No
No
what?
to giving her anything.
Well, we're still discussing this.
Okay.
We haven't decided on anything yet. If anything, this is Barb's call. As much as my back is standing up.
I am going to also send you this barb to kind of give you a representative of how much a lock of hair is.
Yeah, I googled it.
Yeah.
I can take a strand of pubic hair and then cast plant growth on it.
No, because it's not a
Intertwine
plant.
it.
That won't work.
It's not a plant.
That is a string of keratin.
You really wanted to use his pubic hair. I don't understand this.
Just include it with the hair.
Fine, I'll just use regular hair.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
A few strands. Doesn't have to be that much, but.
Yeah.
I advise you not do this.
I haven't done it yet. You can advise all you want.
Yes, I did have Phantom mention that she's offering a deal and to be very cautious about it and to find out exactly what you guys get out of it. And the thing that she said, that Barb gains access to the Sacred Grove.
Yes,
Wait,
What does that mean?
It's like a sacred place for druids.
I know what a grove is.
Alright, so you ask her, what does that mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Sacred Grove is where the druids of this land and from ages past.
Mother, I know what a druid is. I know what a grove is. What do you mean she'll have access to it? Explain that.
The grove has been cut off from the surrounding areas for many ages now. She will be the first druid to enter such an area for the first time.
Do you know why it was cut off?
No. No, I do not know why you were cut off.
No, I said no. The
the
druid.
druid.
Sorry. Yeah.
The druids of the past, when they moved on from this land, and sealed it away behind illusions and other protective measures to keep the sacred tree there protected.
Oh. Well then.
Hmm.
And as Barb realizes what this actually entails,
Now you understand and why it is beneficial to you, young druid.
Yes, but what do you get out of, well, the balance of everything, blah, blah, blah.
I return my home to the way that it once was.
Yeah. But you're stronger than us. Why don't you, well...
There is
Can I
a
roll insight on this old woman?
you may roll insight.
Oh, believe me, we did.
But Phantom was not here for your insight, so Phantom rolls his insight.
Real high. We all fudged it. Well, not really. I got
No,
16.
my insight was like 18.
Yeah.
What was your
Come
insight,
on.
Phantom?
Hang on, I'm about to roll it. Come on, don't fail me now. Please don't fail me now.
You have
Uh-huh.
3 glory
Man, it
dice.
failed me now.
You have 3 glory dice available for your use.
Do you guys mind if I use those glory dice?
Go ahead.
How many do you use?
I'll use 2.
Add 2d6s to your roll, and then tell me the final result.
I'll use 67.
Let's see.
So you
18.
18 total.
18 total.
From the tone of her voice and the mannerism she has, she is being genuine with you. There is no malice.
Give me a second for the phone call.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I have the perfect thing for this. Here we go.
I was gonna ask a question.
Wait for the phone call to end. Anyway, how's everyone else's day going so far?
Hey, woke up right before.
I get to play a creepy old lady today. I'm happy.
Is this what the creepy old lady looks like normally?
That's what the creepy old lady looks like to you right now.
Here's my thing, right? I want to ask her how far she lives from here.
Okay, are you back now? Okay, good. I can stop the music. I don't know if you heard that. I had the perfect phone waiting music. Just
I heard that a little bit. I was thinking about letting it play for a while.
Anyway,
Barb. Besides asking the plants about the ritual or anything like this, ask them about the soul stone. I know this will be a long shot, but I'm curious.
I speak to a plant. My friend wants to know about a soul stone.
a soul stone? I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Is it like the sun? Is it warm?
Well, are you gonna explain what a soul stone is? As I look to Anyaksha.
I guess it's like a sun.
She's speaking the plant, so you don't hear what the plants say, unless you know speak the plant.
Can I roll for Arcana about the soul stone? Yeah?
You could either roll an Arcana check, a History check. Yeah, one of those two.
Okay, I'll roll Arcana. Yeah, baby, that's a 28. Open my mind.
So it's not necessarily like an Arcana thing per se, but you're familiar with magical gemstones, right?
Of course.
A soul stone is a very potent gemstone of light magic. Generally, it is a magical gemstone found within natural beasts. Hence why it's referred to as a soul stone. It is used. It's created when a creature forms a natural gemstone in their body that is imbued with the light element. It tends to have more potency than the generic light attributed magical gemstones you find naturally growing in quarries, in mountains, and other locations like that.
Hear me out, all right? I do relay this to Phantom. So far, everything she's been saying has been like legit. Maybe her home, like a bunch of the plants has told us, she lives here in the forest, like one with the forest kind of thing, like group level of live in the forest.
I say whether that was like on a suspicion.
If her home has been affected by the dark ones in some way, it probably affected how she looks as well. Maybe she's just a generally nice lady, but because of how the forest has been corroded, it corroded her as well. Like, she's powerful. She could have possibly do this herself, but because of how the seals are made, it takes you without the right conditions. No matter how powerful a person is, unless you're a god.
Barbara's gonna ask her. The plants say you're essentially part of the land, part of the forest. Is what's affecting the forest also affecting you in the same way?
How do we know this? I say this to Hanyaksha. And how do we know this isn't some massive trap?
Because you'd see a photo if it was massive.
So think about it.
Mother?
She's not.
So,
You know, hags are known for being very, very manipulative and trickery.
so she does give a big toothy smile. You do see the sharp teeth that she has there. Yeah.
In some
God damn it,
ways,
you're not helping.
in some ways, yes, and in some ways, no. How I'm viewed, it is up to my personal preference.
And then she gets serious again.
But as far as how I choose to appear before you now is beyond on my control.
Anyone that has a passive insight higher than 15, you can tell.
Oh, come
that
on. Mine's 14. Can I just roll and add to it?
if you want to make an
Can I
insight,
just roll for insight?
yeah, if you want to roll for insight, roll for insight.
Imagine rolling for insight.
I rolled a 13.
I rolled a 17. Oh,
There you go.
or it's saying 20.
So, by the way that she says this thing, she would have appeared. You could tell that she's speaking the truth. That she would have appeared before you guys in a different guise than she does now, and she is not happy that she wasn't able to do so.
Okay. Well, so there goes there's your answer. The decaying of the trees is affecting her in a similar way because she is part of the forest. Now, I don't have any issues helping restore the balance. And in case this is a trap, y'all are gonna have to back me up. But I'm not gonna just do it on my whim. If you don't want to do it, we don't do it.
I'm for it.
So we got the hair. Where do we get the rest of it? The soul stone and the
The soul stone,
dark matter.
the dark corrupted matter I refer to is the dark essence that you can find in one of the creatures nearby. It is
As she points, it's northward.
It is on the path to the mine that the villagers have opened up for iron and other resources. It is sad, but the forest guardian has been tainted by the dark ones.
Oh dear.
It is from the former guardian that you will be able to gather the resource. That you will be able to gather the source of the darkness of the dark powers I need to help purify it.
Okay. Is there any urgency to this?
It all depends upon you.
I mean, we
Eventually,
probably would-
yes. The dark ones are within the dark ones may still be within the area, but I hold enough power to hold them at bay for now. And given time and possible other events, hence the forest will return to its natural state. But the damage will still be done.
Oh,
As for you, it
one
depends
question.
on.
If I were to cast magic on the trees that are decayed, specifically magic that would normally do the opposite effect, could I nullify this for time being?
Unfortunately, you would have the exact opposite effect. You will cause.
And she kind of gestures further back, as you can kind of vaguely see what she's pointing. These pustule growths on trees further back behind her.
Attempting to accelerate a natural growth will only spread the plague further. For now, my power holds it back.
I see.
As far
yeah,
as the soul stone goes, the timing on that is purely up to you. The Bahir that has the soul stone I seek has only just recently discovered this cave. Given time, it shall make a layer out of it.
Okay.
Which is one thing. But I'm sure the villagers, when they proceed there next, will learn the truth of the matter. And then Mia's like, the mine's one of our major exports that we have. If we can't do the mining, the village could be in trouble financially.
Why you have to say that?
So the choice is yours. You could deal with the Bahir now before it makes a permanent home in the new location. Or you can deal with it after. It matters not to me.
Well, we have to go into the mine for other reasons as well, so...
We must send the girl back if we do this.
No. This is my village, and I'll do what I can to help it.
And if it's going to be some part of an infernal incursion, we probably want her with us anyway, for our sake.
If we're going to do this, I would
she
like
does
to,
have the blade of light.
If we are to move forward from here, I would say that we should probably take some rest first.
You guys have been traveling for several hours with no short rest.
I'm talking about a long rest, because I don't get spells back.
I will say this. Taking a long rest is 8 hours. 8 hours is a long time, and the challenge of this encounter will increase. Meaning that it will begin making a layer out of the location it is currently at. At this time,
a long rest.
A long rest.
Yeah.
What does the party want to do?
I'm good for a short rest, but I'll approach the ladies. Like, can we have a name for the mistress that we have in front of us?
Actually, you know what? That should be fine.
Oh, a poor way of saying that. Asking FA for her name. What may we call you by?
Yeah, I really want to flirt with his old lady, huh?
Actually, that's right. I haven't drank it yet, so...
Yeah.
Alaranel is my name.
Only history?
That's what the plant said. Actually, I'm going to roll history too. Actually, no, for my case, could it not be nature?
You may certainly try. There you go. There you go. We got on there.
Yeah, I just put it in the chat so I could...
And it doesn't matter what I rolled, it was a 16.
16.
I rolled a 21.
Yeah.
Does my books tell me anybody of this name?
There is no recollection of any historical figure named Alaranel.
Shit.
Oh well. So if we take a short rest, I'm just gonna drink one of my potions because that gives me a D8. It'll give me 8 spell slots back.
And as far as your lock of hair, you may deliver that on the gathering of the remaining materials for the ritual.
Okay.
One other thing of note. The ritual must be performed at the fullest of moons.
God fucking damn it! Of course it fucking is! Why wouldn't it be in the fullest of fucking moons? You and your druids in the fucking moon. Just stay on werewolves already.
This will happen in 3 days. The fullest of moon will happen in 3 days' time.
Oh, and then the first moon or the full moon.
The day before the solstice, as a note.
Yes, well, I already had plans on harvesting some material during a full moon, so...
Then it would work out perfectly for you.
Well,
when you make your way back here, you should have the means to harvest under the light of a full moon.
Yeah, but I also need the golden sickle, which is kind of, you know, go to the mine, get the gold, go back to town, make it, come back. I don't think I have time for that. Well...
Would you have
to go now after a short rest?
Yeah.
My thing is that the hardest thing out of this... Did you say a soulstone and what was the third thing? Not the lock of hair, the other thing.
So basically the 3 components needed for this ritual is a lock of druid hair, or the blood of a druid, technically speaking, but the lock of a druid's hair, the essence of the dark magic used on the grove, and the soul stone
The hardest thing will probably be the soul stone, depending on where we have to get the dark essence from.
Damn, what would happen if I were to drink a second potion of mana?
Do you have the spell slots for it to be recovered?
Yeah.
Then you will recover your spell slots with no problem.
Even if I drink 2 of them?
Yes, I am doing a slight change to mana potions for the update for going into my new system. Basically, the only downside of drinking too many mana potions is that when you go over the amount of available spell slots you can cast, you enter into a state known as mana poisoning, which is going to cause basically you gain extra spell slots that do not count towards your normal spell slots. But every time you cast a spell, you roll on the wild magic table.
Okay, so I have drank 2 superior potions of mana, the purple ones. That give you a D8 back. So I'm getting 16 levels worth back.
Do you have 16 spell slots available to you?
I have 2 5s and a 6, and they're both used up, so I'm gonna clear that up. That gives me 16 back.
There you go. So yeah. Then that is going forward from now on. So if you have a grand total of 16 empty spell slots, and I believe it's with the... Let me just double check my own wording on mana potions here, just to make sure I'm doing it correctly. Split between the levels and everything like that. So yes, if you roll... We'll use the superior as an example. If you roll an 8 on the D8... Actually, when you're drinking it as an action, right?
Yes.
So when you drink it as an action, you get the full 8 points back. You're not rolling it. So if you have 8 empty spell slots between levels 1 and level 8, and you can utilize the 8 within the level of which they are being used. So if you have
the 2 5th level and the 6th level spell slot.
Yeah, so let's just say that you have a 5th level and a 3rd level missing. You drink the superior potion. That is 8 slots total, which means that you recover those
I can math, yeah.
Yeah, you recover the level 3 spell slot and the level 5 spell slot, no problem. Now, if you had only a level 5 spell slot and you regain 8 back, you get 3 extra spell slots of any level, but you cast those with wild magic. So you roll in the wild magic table, and that's what happens. And then also you get a point of exhaustion because you went above the limit.
Yep. Okay, well, whenever the party's ready, after the short rest.
Alright. So, you guys are going to take a short rest here. Oh, and I will say, as you guys kind of agree to go about this thing, Oliver turns. You will be safe in this area for the time being. The former guardian is further north, currently resting by the local stream. I would suggest you deal with him first, as it is on your way and he is in a stationary location. And then she begins to walk away.
I'm never going to a fucking old folks home again.
And on that note, we're going to say an hour goes by, so it is exactly noon when you guys finish your short rest and continue traveling. And we will be right back after this break, because it is a perfect time to take a break for it. So, we'll be right back here, folks, after a break and a nice and harrowing encounter with, basically, yes, a hag. So yeah, we'll see you guys when we get back. And we're back, mostly. One of us had to run to the bathroom because I didn't realize we were actually going on break. But we'll come back to that in a moment. So, I'll just put the music back on here. And, yeah. So, to explain and for the audience things that happened during the short rest, as Kyoku got some spell slots back, Phantom is fully recharged for the most part because Warlock and everyone else did what they needed to do. My players, I've granted them an additional glory dice for a fantastic set of role play. And
Glory!
Yeah. But yeah, yes, I will say, Scratch, that she did know you were there the entire time.
What?
Yeah, when you were hiding, she knew you were there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
when she said 6, I was like,
Okay.
Is she saying that including there's 3 possibilities. She's says all of us, or she's including the wolf as a 6, or she's including the wolf as a 6, but is lying and knows I'm here anyway.
Yeah. But yeah. So yes. Again, for Barb, who just came back, I awarded you guys a glory dice as well for a job well done in the roleplay. Okay, good. Perfect. So, as you guys make your way northward in the way that she was telling you to go, Mia just like, that was honestly terrifying.
Well, thankfully she didn't decide to attack us.
Hags usually are very terrifying.
That's like their whole shtick.
No, though, what does she mean by corrupted magic? I mean, don't get me wrong, I have a fairly basic understanding of magic as a whole, but how does one corrupt it?
My best guess is either through
I gesture
demonic
to the
incursion.
warlock.
Well, if I also have to say something, it is... There are 3 main schools of magic that exist in terms of, like, categorization. We have the arcane, which is what I'm specializing in. We have the divine, which I would say, Phantom, you probably have the closest to. No offense.
None taken.
And Barb has more elemental magic. Magic being a druid. I would think that the corruption of magic would be more a form of a perversion of the established order of things, aka utilizing demonic essences and stuff to perform various dangerous spells and things.
So demonic incursion.
Yes, but the fact that she was saying that there was no demons around is still slightly concerning.
I say suspicious.
True. Are you? She was inquiring that there might have been something in druid related. Saying that she was saying that your order didn't tell you everything. Do you think that's true, Barb?
Possibly.
Now, this is just a hypothesis, but what if there's actually... Actually, I don't really know much about druids. Can you just... wasn't it you said you were a part of the shepherd circle at some point? I don't remember.
Yes.
Do you know how many other circles of druids there are and what they represent?
No.
The closest I could think of, and this is a hypothesis, but the Circle of the Spore. Even though I don't really think that they would consider... No, it still seems weird.
Well, if... So you're saying that you've had encounters with the Circle of the Spore Druid, Phantom?
No, I only read about them in books.
And in those books, what did they say that they specialize as?
They're think death and decay, but nature based. So a lot of necrotic magic.
Oh, necrotic.
And heavy use of spores.
Well, I'm not one for nature, but I don't think that forest was decaying through spores and fungi. At least it didn't look like
That's
that
what
to
I'm
me.
saying. It all seems so weird.
What?
Weird.
I have a hypothesis. You're saying that the plants also refer to them as the Dark Ones. So she was calling them the Dark Ones as well. But could it possibly be that it's a druid of like a dark order, a dark circle, so to speak? You know,
I can imagine that druids, like most living sentient life, is susceptible to demonic incursion. So you're not wrong in that hypothesis.
So perhaps we are only dealing with the standard mortal issues. Someone that is on the demon side, perhaps. Hanyakusa Scratch, what are you guys doing as you guys are walking through and having this conversation?
I'm writing all this down.
You just writing it all down? All right.
A little
Hanyakusa, what are you up to?
Take note.
Hanyakusa?
Yep.
What are you up to while this conversation's going on?
Trying to erase the mental image of this old lady festering in my brain.
All right, make a perception check for me.
God fucking damn it. I swear to God, if I fail, she appears behind me. We're gonna talk.
No, you gotta keep it in your mind for in case you need an image in your head to get your.
Don't put that evil on him.
What'd you get, Hanyakusa?
I finally got dice to represent fire charmers, and I got a 10 off of it.
You got
Fuck me.
10? Okay. So you're distracted for the most part because you just like you look around and you see this oddly twisted thing of bark. You think it's the lady. You kind of freak out like, oh god, okay, no, that's just a tree. It's just a tree. And then your natural instincts kind of kick in as you hear this from a distance, a soft, like thudding of something large and heavy walking.
I'll up immediately. Like a cat that just got slightly been spooked by a cucumber.
But do you tell the others about what you hear?
Guys, do you hear that?
Hear what?
Your enormous, heavy footsteps? Yes, I do hear them. Oh.
Moonlight immediately, his ears perk up, and he gets low and starts growling.
I'll turn to Casper, which I'm assuming is on my shoulder.
You forgot to resummon him. Oh, do you resummon him? Did you resummon him during the short rest?
But yes, that should be a given.
Okay.
Flip UV.
I'll put Casper in here right now. Oh, remember, Casper got poofed. He got poofed when he was.
I guess it was not my fault for not specifying. Yes, resummon Casper.
Resummon Casper during the short rest. Okay.
Phantom, I know how it feels. I had to specify every time that I kept the sky self on.
Yep, because I forget shit. I'm only human. Anyway, so you turn to Casper on your shoulder.
Go see what's out there.
As he flies off. Do you channel your sight through him and everything?
Yes.
All right. He gets to. He flies forward, and you see a stream coming up. And in fact, you guys actually all hear the stream as you're walking up to it. But then he sees something very large moving in the bush area, walking towards the stream. Doesn't have a clear view of it.
Something large, like
a large
Okay.
animal.
I'm gonna recall Casper.
All right, you bamf out of the sight and everything like that.
Yep.
Casper begins making his way back. What do you do?
There is something very large over at that stream there. Casper couldn't get a good look at it, but it seemed like there was a very large animal over there.
All right, let's see. On the other side of the stream or this side?
On the other side of the stream is where Casper was saying it was located.
All right.
I am doing a perpetual ping, not a focus beam, but a perpetual ping on where the sound and Casper was gesturing.
Yeah, this lasts for an hour. I'll go ahead and do this. I'm gonna pop into invisibility and I'll do a little scouting for y'all.
Alright, so going invisible.
I'll stealth over here behind this rock.
Alright, you have the invisible marker on you. Alright. Moving up to that location. Give me a second. Build some tension here. We'll do this one now. Moving up to that rock, invisible, you see this large beast slowly making its way through the woods. And as it gets closer to the river, you could recognize the shape of it. Looks like a massive bear. But there is definitely something unnatural about it. It's too large for a bear.
It's an owl bear. No, I'm just kidding.
So you make your way back over there. Rabbit?
I muted my mic. Yeah, head back over here. I'll relay the informations. Like, over there, it's a bear. Beware if you care.
The voice from out of nowhere states,
Dear Lord. Well,
God won't save you here.
you want to bet?
So for one, the fuck, how fuck are we?
How far?
No, how screwed are we?
Oh, how screwed.
Hey guys, don't forget to add like a temporary hit points.
from the short rest.
My feat, Celestial Resilience.
How much?
8 temp HP.
And that is from the short rest, right?
Yeah, whenever I finish a long or a short rest.
Got it. Yep, don't forget that. And it's 8.
I get 14.
Alright, so Mia has 8 temporary hit points as well. Should we, like, hide or something?
Yeah.
If you want to hide, sure. I mean, I guess.
I gotta kill it.
Maybe
So.
we'll
I'm guessing we anger it from over here. We can get the jump on it while it's in the river.
If it's an avatar of this burning forest, a guardian, then it's not going to be that simple.
Either or, it would be good to get the drop on it. Get some cheap shots in there before it can do anything.
I have a dumb idea.
Would drowning be considered taking damage?
No.
Yes. What? How would it not?
Well, if you drown, you just go straight to 0.
Yeah.
But it's going to be impossible to drown this thing.
Unless I
It
probably
is insanely large, and we don't know how deep that river is.
True. Yes.
Casper could say that when you look through Casper, you can see the rocks on the bottom of the river. It is a small stream and is not a large river.
Casper shakes his head like, yeah, it's not a deep river.
And Scratch, you were up close. You could see the bottom, and it's probably at most for a normal size person up to your waist at the absolute deepest.
Mm-hmm.
Again, guys, I have a really dumb idea.
Okay, let's hear it.
Hide and
It's the guardian of the forest, right?
Former guardian of the forest.
Former guardian of the forest. Have we ever decided to, I don't know, talk to it?
no, we can try.
It's not an evil creature. It used to be a guardian. Why are we trying to ambush this guy?
Because it's corrupted.
Did it? Yeah, I was about to say, did it give the vibe of being corrupted by something?
You did not get a good look at it to verify if it was corrupted or not.
How about we wait here, right? Wait, watch it go by. If it looks corrupted, we ambush it. If it doesn't, we talk to it.
All right,
That
I'm
sound
gonna
good to you,
hide
Barb?
in this over here while you do that.
I choose Barb as our representative because she's our natural tree talker.
Wait, hold up. That
You're
might
the
work.
only one that can speak to animals.
That might work because if this thing is corrupted by, say, the demons, and is currently charmed, if it's currently corrupted by the demons, technically, if we stretch it a little bit, protection from good and evil could, or from evil and good, could help
Which
it
I
break
have.
the curse, which I also have.
It's
Okay.
position, not.
Protection from evil and good. So
They
like,
give it advantage, but
yeah, I mean, if we can help it break the curse or break the
I mean,
decay, whatever, corruption.
you would have to get a check for that.
Yeah.
the idea would be going to it and then casting protection of good and evil on top of itself.
Yeah.
And that would pretty much
Invert it.
erase it by itself. Because I think we did the same thing to Phantom once, didn't we?
I don't know. We'll find
It was
out.
either that
I
or to the
will-
succubus. One of these two things we did it to.
We probably did it with Ragnar because he had to make checks to break that.
Also, you are not near the group to hear this thing. But as you guys are
Okay,
having this conversation, you hear a
Also know
loud
that info.
snap of
We need-
a branch breaking.
We need to
Hide.
hide. Get in the fucking trees.
Alright, everyone's gonna make a stealth check.
So that's one plan, is to literally like try and get up to it. If we can, if
Ooh,
the corruption can be remedied or temporarily fixed,
Mia,
then perhaps
22.
we
Dice.
can-
Mia got 24.
I don't know what dice it is, but I like it.
Alright, let's see. Kyoku. Where is Kyoku? Stealth. He is
Love it.
so
Oh
good
my
at
God.
stealth, guys! So good at stealth. He got a 5!
Uh-oh.
Kyoku's like, wait, we're hiding out of it. Dives behind it. Let's see. We got 27. We've got 24. What was yours, Phantom?
22.
Hanyakusha, what was yours?
11.
11. And Barb, what was yours?
Oh, I haven't done it yet.
Make a stealth check.
19, and then yeah, I guess you have to do one for moonlight.
Point is, as a group stealth check, it is a success. Moonlight kind of like as Kyoku dives into the bush, he's half out in the open. Moonlight drags him back into the bush. Hanyakusha, you kind of flounder for a moment.
I tried to climb a tree, but I slipped and fell into a bush.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you're in a bush. You're hidden, but you're prone. Meanwhile, across the river, you see this gargantuan bear. Yeah, begin walking up to it. At first glance, it looks like a normal bear, but as you take a closer look at it, you see this dark, somewhat like miasma or corruption is the best way to describe it. Wafting off of its fur, its eyes are red and with a slight glow to them, as if it is under some sort of enchantment. And it is snarling and drooling as it slowly makes its way to the riverbank.
I'm going to try and ascertain the exact situation the bear, this avatar of the forest is in. So be ready to back me up, please.
Okay, I will back you up, says Kyoku, the only one that can hear you. Because Kyoku's right next to you. Everyone else is away from you.
Okay, how I can fly, but if I fly over 5 feet in the air, I have to do a strength check or something?
Yeah, strength check flying over 5 feet. The DC is the DC is fairly low, at least to start off with.
Well, I'm going to guidance myself for that because I know I'm going to need
Guidance
help.
will alert the bear of your position.
Why?
Because it is not quiet.
Verbal and somatic. So...
Yep, so you have to say the word. You do not have subtle spellcasting.
Fine. Well, I mean, I'm going to alert it anyways doing this, so I'm going to do it as I'm flying.
Yeah, if you're flying out of the bush and then cast it so that you're the only thing that's in view, then that's fine.
Yeah.
Then it's fine.
Yeah.
But that is your action to do so.
Yep. It's my action, and movement is to fly forward 40 feet or something. Whatever my 30 feet. I guess, technically.
Yep, 30 feet. Your flight speed is equal to your regular... It's equal to regular movement speed.
Well, my movement speed's 10 feet, my flight speed is 30.
That's if you're walking. If you're walking, it's 10 feet.
Yeah, but yeah. I start to make my way out into the clearing, and I'm like, I'm gonna need help with this, so I'm like, giving myself the assistance I need.
Alright, so you cast guidance on yourself. The bear is immediately alerted to you, specifically.
So, this would be considered an animal, yes?
This is as you immediately look at it, it is a bear. Just a bear.
But it is also the avatar of the forest, right?
Nope, it is just a bear.
I thought this was the avatar thing we needed.
A guardian.
The guardian.
As a druid, you would know that a guardian can be doesn't have to be this mythical, fantastical, elemental thing. It could just be one of the biggest predators in that area.
Okay, fair enough. I did my action, did my movement. What is it gonna do?
So guidance gives you a +4. And what are you trying to do?
Get in range. Well, get in range vertically. So that means I'm going to have to fly above 5 feet, above or near this bear, in range of speak with animals. But the guidance is for the flying attempt, so I don't,
It's on it's on the first attempt that you ever have. So currently at your distance, you're about 190 feet away from the bear right now.
Yeah. So like. Like, theoretically speaking, what I can do is just, like, go 30 feet into the air, kind of thing, out of its range. And then, like, just keep casting guidance until I get in range for what I want to do. So...
Yep, we are not in.
Just...
We are not in any technically initiative points at this time, so your movement speed is not capped at 30 feet. But
all right, do you want me to do the
so
the strength checks then?
Yep, go ahead and make a strength. We're gonna do one strength check for you to get from where you started to where you want to be.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't think I need a guidance for that one.
But you still have to. But you already cast it, so it goes on to your next roll. So
okay,
it does.
So a D4.
D4. Yep.
So that's a dirty 20.
20. Yep. So you've managed to fly up. You stay out of the reach of the bear. It does snarl at you and tries to nip at you and bite at you.
I know.
But you are.
I'm way too far away. It's like it's not even whatever.
Yeah, you fly over it. You want to fly above it at 30 feet, right? So
yes.
You're technically there at 30 feet.
And I passed. All right. Now I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
All right.
And I'm gonna be like, can you understand me through all that corruption?
Kill. Maim.
Why? Damn it. I should have went invisible for this, but whatever.
Power.
I need a
Overwhelming.
As a friend of the forest, can you regain some control over yourself?
Make an insight check for me.
Insight. 16.
16. At this moment, you can tell that this bear, while you are able to speak with them, your words are not reaching it per se, because he is frenzied at this moment. In a massive rage. As he is now actively trying to lash at you. So he stands up on his hind legs and is trying to swipe at you. And then as you continue to stay with him, he makes a jump at you.
You need me to make a dex save?
Make a dexterity saving throw or an acrobatics check.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's the same dexterity saving.
Yep.
A check would include your guidance if you wish to use it.
I fail.
What did you get?
5.
5. All right. So it is making a bite attack against you.
Cool. At the same instance, I'm gonna smack it in the face with a damn
does a 14
protection
hit?
from evil and good.
Does a 14 hit first?
No.
No. Actually, wait. No. Let me just double check something.
A 14 does not hit.
14 does not hit. All right. So you cast protection from good and evil on him.
On him.
Yep.
And see if that helps.
Let's see.
Because that's the opportunity. He's in range. So.
Just throw a bunch of silver powder, silver pocket sand in his face.
And I'm gonna give. It's gonna get protection from fiends because I believe devils are fiends, and this is demonic, possibly, hopefully.
For sure, the spell works for fiends and devils.
Yeah. Well, protection from evil and good. So I'm trying to protect it from evil.
Demons and devils.
Yeah,
let's see. Just double checking the spell for myself right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to roleplay it off. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage. So I'm thinking the corruption is, a facet of the demons.
As you see, as the spell hits it, and you see him kind of comes down to the gun, and he's wiping off the silver or dust. You have an arcane focus, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
My
yeah.
druid stick.
So yeah, it's kind of pawing at its nose, and you can tell that the anger is not subsiding.
Not subsiding.
It is
That's
not
unfortunate.
subsiding. Yeah. Make a nature check for me now that you're this close and seeing this reaction.
Don't fail me. 25.
25. Now that you're seeing this beast up close, what seems to be placed upon it is not something of inherent good or evil. More of it is a enchantment that is amplifying the most negative aspects of the beast.
Okay. I'm gonna yell back at Kyoku. I'm like, do you know Dispel Magic?
Give me a second!
That's not convincing.
Well, give me a second as a dungeon master to go and look. Yes, I have it prepared for the day.
Good. This bear is enchanted, not in a good way. I was hoping we could dispel it.
Right. And as he's standing up, and at this point, and at this point, the bear looks over towards Kyoku, who Kyoku sees us. Oh no! I need everyone
Don't worry.
to roll for initiative.
I always get the short end. That's a 9.
Bring up the turn order.
Another nat 20.
Roll
20 would be nice today.
because it's gonna suck.
Alright, vultures are gone. Mia needs to roll her initiative.
Oh fuck, that's average.
Let's go. 23.
I'm just double checking things. You got 20. We can get rid of that, Mia. Alright, so Scratch, what was yours? You got 24, right?
Yeah, 24, but I'm not going to do anything the first round.
Hanyakusho, what was your initiative?
23.
23. Alright. Moonlight's initiative.
Oh, I forgot to roll for Moonlight, damn. That might be helpful.
Alright, Phantom, what's your initiative?
9.
9. Barb rolled an 8.
So 10.
So 10. Alright. And then what was the bears?
So Moonlight got 16.
16 from
Point
Moonlight.
1.5.
That's the break ties.
Oh. Don't roll higher than me or I'm...
Alright, let's see now. Descending order. Alright then. So making sure Moonlight had 16, Phantom had 9. Gotta roll for Kyoku real fast. Kyoku's initiative.
You should not be sitting on the pizza box. Actually, it's an empty box. Go ahead and sit on it if you want.
Alright.
Go ahead, Kitty.
Kyoku has
You
10.
want to sit on the box? Go ahead.
Since Kyoku's not here, I'm going to have him act behind Barb. Alright. So, at the top of the initiative, we have Scratch, which you said you're doing nothing. On deck would be Hanyakusha. So, unless you
Why
want
are
to do
you
something.
doing nothing, Scratch?
Because everything's out of range. I'll go towards the river.
Alright, so you're moving towards the river. So yeah, Hanyakusha, you're up next. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Scratch, in preparation?
Nope, everything else would bring me out of invisibility.
Got it. Hanyakusha, what do you do on your turn? Remember, you're currently prone on the ground, and Mia is right after you.
I get up
Alright.
and I turn dread.
Alright, bonus action turn dread, and you stand up and move forward out of the bush and everything. Oops, I forgot to actually put that on repeat.
I'm hulking out.
Haha.
Alright, so now, anything else on your turn other than that little bit of movement, Hanyakusha, and turn Dread?
I'll take an action to move even further.
Alright.
What's my movement right now? I think it's 45.
At 45.
That's it.
Alright. Mia is gonna kind of follow suit. She's gonna move with an action that she's moving up with you. Alright. After initiative 20, we have Moonlight. Barb, you're on deck after Barb and Moonlight.
So the bear rolled less than 10?
Yeah, the bear rolled 7.
I rolled a 9. What do you mean? Did I just get skipped?
No, it's initiative
No,
10.
it's top of the order.
Yeah, we're at initiative 10.
So Moonlight's gonna try and get me to safety.
I was looking at the turn order and I got confused.
Yeah, Moonlight moves out, sees where you're at, like, is making an analysis of where he can do stuff. But he is going to start bamfing this way. Just on the move, taking the dodge action. Barb, you are currently 30 feet above the bear. The bear is no longer looking at you and is looking towards the meat that's running towards it.
I'm gonna dash.
The meat.
What do I do? Essentially, I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna use my action and movement to dash across the river.
That's across the river. It's still at 30 feet high.
Oh,
So I
sorry.
make my way down slowly.
Alright, how far down do you go?
Back down with like 5 feet.
So, 25 feet now off the ground?
Yeah.
Alright.
No, 5 feet off the ground.
Okay, so you move down 30 feet at an angle.
Yeah,
Okay.
something like that.
Got it.
Bear's gonna have to go through the water, which will slow it down probably.
Maybe not the bear.
Anyway,
Mm.
so nothing else on
Wouldn't
your
prepare
turn
a bear
then?
for any lightning.
Nope.
Alright.
Nothing else.
Kyoku, it's turn now. Phantom, you're on deck. Kyoku's going to... that thing's looking at me! Come over here. I am going to...
It is still under the effect of protect from evil and good, so
Are you guys good?
Well, it actually doesn't care about our alignment.
Yeah, it's protected from radiant and necrotic. It's actually protected from necrotic. So, let's see, 200 feet away. What spells does the boy have here?
I don't believe we have to kill it. We can just get it out of the spell, but I don't
I
know.
was like, I just need him to be closer for me to do something. He prepares his action for when the bear gets into range.
Yep.
Alright, Phantom, it is your turn. The bear's on deck.
I'm gonna cast the reliable.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely in range. But I will move forward a wee bit. Probably right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one probably misses. I rolled a 9.
Roll the 9 to hit. Yeah, that absolutely just kind of flings out. You're stepping out from the bushes that you're hiding behind. You kind of trip and send the beam a little wide. The second beam.
Yeah, actually.
That is a 27. Natural 20.
The other one. Wait, natural 20? Damn, that's a critical hit then, boy. All right, you strike it right between the eye. What is the damage you roll?
18.
18 damage. This
And
bear
third
is going to use its one reaction that it has a round to shrug it off.
Oh, that's a fun one.
That's it. So the beam hits it, and you see it hit, but he is so angry that on his turn, he just charges straight through it. And his movement speed is a whopping 50 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's going to use his action to dash 100 feet, cross the river, charging now.
Hang on, I got a third beam.
Oh, you got a third beam? Okay. Hey, sorry, go ahead.
Third beam.
What's a third beam?
Uh, 24.
24 hits. As this, at the first beam that struck right between its eyes, which should have been a very critical hit, you just see him charge through it. The second beam finds impact, and a chunk of his fur flies off.
That makes sense for 4 damage.
For 4 damage. All right. But even as he charges through this, he looks very unbothered by it.
Of course you do.
Yep. So yeah, he looks very unbothered by it. The damage is done. Like you see the chunk of fur come off its shoulder, as it charges across the river with its action to dash across the river. And then as it enters into the range, the dispel magic goes off. I need to double dispel magic. Oh god, so many self-playing things because one player had to go work today. Ah! Alright, these would be...
It's the movement, right, on
this? He needs... what's the movement on it? He dashed across it 100 feet.
No. Is the movement correct? The ruler.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, everything is to scale. It's a very wide stream and a very large beast. Anyway, he needs to make... Kyoku needs to make an ability check. He needs to make a... spellcasting ability check, which is... intelligence, then, I think. So it makes
Kyoku's smart.
Yep. But on a 15, he casts a spell. You all see the spell kind of happen. This arcane bolt, this arcane line goes out, hits around the bell. You see the spell ripple over the fur, and nothing happens. Kyoku is just like... Kyoku's like... Oh dear.
That was the highest level you casted at?
No, that was the standard one. Whatever spell is cast upon him is stronger than that.
Well, yeah. Try it again. Give it all you have.
I will. Top of the initiative. And Scratch, it is your turn.
I'm not leaving that the chance.
On Yakusha, you're on deck, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So, Scratch, what are you doing on your turn?
I'm I'll do this. I will move up. Bonus action dash. Boop. And then popping out of invisibility, I pop out of a hat. Well, no, the hat envelops me. The hat divides into a total of 4 hats as I cast magical hats and I appear back out of the normal.
So mirror image. All right, I'm just gonna do boop,
Yeah.
boop.
I just figured I'd do it like a Yu-Gi-Oh reference to magical hats.
Yep. All right, so there you go. You got 4 copies of yourself there.
And that's my turn.
I am going to put a marker on you for which one's the original one.
Which one he hits is really just up to chance.
Yeah, I know, but this is for me to know which one it is, so I don't accidentally delete you from the turn order.
Bro's gonna delete. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So you move up and kind of thing. Hanyaksha, it's your turn. Mia is on deck.
There's not gonna be a body left.
After Mia, it is you, Barb, and Moonlight. Moonlight will act before you. So, Hanyakusha, what are you doing?
Moving in. And then I will be taking the dodge action.
Taking the dodge action. Alright. Alright, let's see. What does Mia have right now? Mia has... Hanyakusha, real fast. You currently don't have any magical weapon, right?
Right.
Alright. So, Mia kind of runs up behind you, and she places her hand upon your back, and you feel a bit of magic channel into you as a glow goes around the wrappings of your, the chain, specifically goes around the chain on your left hand with your. Or the rings on your left hand and the wrappings of your arm. So your fists are now magical, so you get +1 to attack rolls and damage rolls.
Nice.
So, oops, I did that twice. And then she's going to immediately step back a few feet. Alright. Moonlight is going to run over, bamf, and pick you up. But he remains behind the rock because that is the end of his movement that he chooses to do. So, Barb, it is your turn. Kyoku is on deck.
I am gonna look at Moonlight and be like, stay here, I'm going to try something risky. Well, not that I haven't already, but technically it's just barely in range.
Barely.
So I'm gonna try and fly up to this bear. And again, I'm going to touch it while its attention's on Hanyakusha. And I'm gonna use the fairy feature Heart Sight. And I want to learn its true motivations and feelings. See if there's still any part of the Guardian in there.
You are met with a whole bunch of conflicting feelings as you peer deep into the soul essence of this creature. Deep, buried underneath layers upon layers of dark enchantment and a very familiar magical energy. You do sense a good heart, but it is weak. Not weak in the sense of it is about to give in completely, but weak as in it is not going to survive. The best way,
maybe not.
The best way that you can and understand it in terms of a natural animalistic thing, it is like a dog with rabies. This corruption has spread so far and so deep into this creature's body, heart, and soul that if it is either that the best way for it to be freed from it is death.
Barb is gonna quietly whisper to it, I'm sorry I have to do this. I was hoping to save you. And with her action, she's going to cast... She's gonna cast Wall of Stone on it and make like a coffin. Not fully encompassing it, but an attempt to restrict its movement. severely.
So are you doing something like? You're trying to do something like that?
It's like like a coffin, but it's just gonna cover like everything but its head, essentially.
So you're trying to do the Thoth earthbending thing where you have all the points
Something like that.
come
Yeah.
up like this, pretty much.
You get it. Yes.
It's not how the spell works, but we'll roll with
I mean,
it. Go ahead.
I can make panels and then just like put them together and restrict its movement. So.
Like I said, Ed, I'm going to roll with it. It's not how the spell works, and it is going to set up a DC challenge thing because, again, it's designed to perform like straight wall. That's how the spell is built. So for this scenario, you build the coffin and try and lock in its movements. The strength of this wall is now directly connected to a concentration spell.
Okay. It
So-
does have the caveat that the wall can have any shape I desire. So, as long as it doesn't occupy the same space as a creature or object, so...
Yeah, so technically
making
you
it a
are
wrong-
technically you are violating it by having it try and pin it in.
Well,
taking
not
up its
pin it, but like restrict its movement, so like around it.
Yeah, that's why I did the square thing.
Okay.
That's why I did it like that.
Yeah.
That would be restricting its movement. It has one way of attacking. Also, that's about 100 feet right there.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah. All right. Let me go get my wall tokens here. Where is my wall caster?
I should probably make it to the wall. I don't know. I kind of wanted to make it to that. The walls wouldn't impede people. Well, I mean, you could still.
No, it won't.
hit
It'll
it,
have one entrance and one exit.
Yeah.
So unless if he physically bursts through the wall, Hanyakusha is the door.
You good with that, Hanyakusha?
I am the wall.
You are.
There's a joke there, but I'll leave it alone.
You Hodor. Hodor.
Do that.
Hodor.
Not exactly a perfect wall, but it'll represent it.
Like, it's almost feeding time, and I'm like, it's only 6 o'clock. You gotta have another half hour.
And to back. There we go. All right. So the wall goes up, and he is restricted in his movements there.
Mm.
All right. And I will say that because you cast it technically on yourself, you put yourself atop the wall. So it moves you out of the way. Force movement, too.
That's good.
Force movement, so no attack of opportunity.
Sure.
Yep. Anyway. Kyoku is going to move 30 feet this way to have better line of sight. He is going to cast Dispel Magic once again at a higher level. And he's going to screw it! He's going to cast that at 6th level. Means he needs to make that check again. And
That looks good.
oh yeah. All right, so on its turn, so as he casts a spell upon it, you do see a shimmer go across his fur as the magic ripples over it, and you see some of the miasma sort of corruption on him begin to weaken a bit. What I get, but as you learn from the Heartstream, the corruption runs so deep that full removal of this is next to impossible. But it has severely weakened him in more ways than one. For one, he loses his reaction to shrug it off. So even if he had a recharge, he cannot just negate a damage output.
Mm-hmm.
He also
he negated when I crit.
Yeah, with a crit. Yeah, so that was his reaction too. So he has a chance for the recharge every turn, but that is now gone. It also takes out the extra necrotic damage he does with his attacks.
That's good.
Yep. But he is still a frenzied beast. Kyoku, that's the best I could do. Whatever enchantment is on him is far more powerful than I realized. Phantom, it is your turn.
I have an opportunity to do something very funny.
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna... Let's see, I'm gonna move up. About right there. Yep, stone range. And I'm gonna cast Wall of Light. And I'm gonna cast it like this.
Wall of Force. I don't know. Wall of Light.
Wall of Light. It's a druidic thing.
A druidic thing?
Oh no, it's
Celestial thing.
Celestial thing, yeah. So you're cutting the wall. You're cutting the wall in half, pretty much.
Yep.
I will say though, it will be impeded by the solid wall that is made from behind.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
How far do you make it?
He's,
what does it do, Wall of Light?
60 feet, and right where my my thing is. So anyone who starts their turn in there, or tries to go past it, has to
Which way is the radiant damage radiating from?
This way.
Wait, give me a second. I'm just going to. That way it is known which way the wall, which side of the wall is safe, which side of the wall is not safe.
So Hanyakusha just needs to hold it in place now.
Have fun, Hanyakusha!
Each creature in its area must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 48 radiant damage and is blinded for a minute.
And on a save, half as much?
That's a 36.
Okay, so yeah, so he takes half of this damage.
Rosal saves.
And you see again, and the radiant energy burning at it, the bear seems unbothered by it, so...
It's 7 damage.
7 divided by 2 divided by 2.
Actually, no. I rolled a 15.
You rolled 15, okay, so 15 divided by 2 divided by 2 takes 1.5, which is 2 damage.
15 divided by 2 is 7.5 divided by 2 is 3.
As I said, this
3
this
3/4.
This bear is very unbothered by the damage. Phantom, you being the one to actually deal damage to this creature so far, you suspect there's more to this enchantment than just its ability to negate damage itself. It is now the Corrupted Bear's turn. Scratch, you are on deck. It moves forward the only amount of space that it can before it gets there, which is 13 feet straight forward. And then it is going to go full out on Hanyakusha here at disadvantage for patient defense, and make its 3 attacks: 2 with its claws, 1 with its bite. Alright, so here is its bite attack on you. 15 to hit.
Okay, so I just had a stupid idea.
Hanyakusha does a 15 hit. But yes, this bear is enraged.
I was thinking, what if I polymorph this bear into a chihuahua?
You get a very angry chihuahua. Alright, so I know that... So I know that that misses, so he's going to make his claw attack. At disadvantage, 14, and his second claw attack. It's a natural 1, so it also misses. With that in mind, it is now Scratch's turn. Hanyakusha, you are on deck. Make sure your mic is not muted.
Well, since the bear ended its turn still within the wall of light radiance, I need another con save.
Yeah, it really can't do much about its current predicament there. How does the 21 sound?
Yeah, okay, so it takes half damage, I guess.
Yep, half damage.
It's doing so at advantage?
No, it's the first roll.
15 again.
Yeah, so it takes 2 more damage. No, it's just rolling straight advantage. It's rolling with 2 dice automatically because I'm too lazy to change it right now.
Okay.
So the first number is the actual roll. And in the case of disadvantage, I take the lower. Alright, so that's where it's turn. Scratch, what are you doing?
Alright, we're gonna go over here, and I'll throw a dagger at it.
Alright, make your attack roll.
Boop.
13.
That's gonna miss, I think.
13. You throw it over, and its tough hide just kind of takes the knife, and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I'm in position for next turn.
All right, Hanyakusha, it is your turn with Mia on deck.
Okay.
The bear is
Let's
right.
see what we can do here.
The bear is right up in your face.
Cool. There's only one thing I can do then.
What?
Who wants a hug? As I tackle.
Are you trying to grapple him?
I'm trying to push him further into the box.
All right, so you're making a
Hanyakusha,
shoving.
use
You're making
tackle.
a shoving check. All right, make a contested strength check. And your DC is 23.
Ooh.
You mean, dude.
Do we got any glory dices?
You got 2 glory dice available to you.
You said they said the DC is 23. You passed. Oh wait, oh never mind. Oh yeah,
No,
we got
the
one.
DC I need to pass is 23.
Oh yeah, we got one.
Got 2.
2 glory
I'll
dice.
use one.
1 glory dice. Add 1d6 to it.
Never mind. I don't think the 1d6 is gonna help.
What'd you get?
8 plus. Yeah, that's just a 9.
9. Yeah, no, he does not budge. So that was your first
Tackle
attack.
is not very effective.
Your first attack of shoving does not work. What is your second attack with your multi-attack?
Punch in the legs.
All right, make an attack roll.
How's that 18?
18 in, you find purchase into it, and while you feel the impact go into it, I will say you feel that this creature's very tough, and as you look at it, it seems very unbothered by your punch. But go ahead and roll damage.
That's total 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. So
First effect kicks in.
this is your regular attack, by the way. So he needs to make a.
Yes, but I'm still turned red.
Yep, turns to Ed. He seems he is frenzied rage right now.
Oh shit! I could have done something to help you. Okay, fuck. Well, next turn.
And then I'm gonna go for Fury Rolls, all aiming for his ankles.
All right, go ahead. First attack.
That's a 27.
27 hits. Again, the
So-
punches do not feel like they're doing much, but I will explain the reason why after your first punch and damage.
So if the bear moves 5 feet away from me, it leaves my brain. It provokes opportunity. Correct?
You were forcibly moved. How tall is your wall?
10 feet, give or take.
10 feet. It is not 10 feet tall. You were forcibly moved out of its range, so you are not within melee range.
Yeah, but because I have Warcaster, I can use my reaction to take an opportunity attack with a spell.
But you are also more. We find ourselves in a very interesting loophole here.
I'm like, wait a minute, Warcaster, I can use my reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell.
It's too late now, unfortunately, but we did.
Fair enough.
But you will be right. You are technically within 5 feet of it. He is 5 feet away from you. So there's a 5 foot square between you two because you're 10 feet above him, and it is a 5 foot tall. Well, no, it's not 5 foot tall. No, you would still be within.
Don't worry about it. I just thought about it. I'm like, oh wait, I can use my frostbite instead of attacking with a melee weapon as a reaction.
Anyway, what was the damage for the flurry of blows? The first one.
16.
16. All right. On your first attack with flurry of blows, you learn that it is basically resistant to all damage: bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and all magic type. And it is immune to being charmed and feared because of its frenzied rage.
Oh, that's just fantastic.
But that's it. Do you yell that out as you make your second flurry of blows?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead.
$22 into 13 damages.
So 22 to hit, 13 damage done. Divided by 2 is about 7 damage to it. Alright. That is your turn, right?
Yep.
Alright then. Mia is going to... So you yelled out that he's resistant to all damage, right?
Yep.
So Mia backs up. So what exactly do you want us to do then?
Keep hitting it. Hear that?
Yes, all damages, but not. But I don't think I heard anything about magical damage.
It's resistant to all magic damage.
Okay, all damage.
All magic damage, not physical damage?
All magic and all
damage.
Basically, if you want to think about this mechanically, it is a bear totem barbarian in rage.
Yeah.
So it is reduced.
I don't have psychic damage.
Basically,
Wait,
you gotta do. Basically,
actually,
yeah.
If we want to be more specific, it's a Ganashi bear totem barbarian that has resistance to psychic, mental, force, and necrotic radiant damage.
I said all magical damage, so yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a Ganashi for you.
There you go.
Either way, he's a tanky son of a bitch, so we need to hit him as hard as we can, as much as we can.
All right. Mia is going to go ahead and channel a thing, and she is going to cast a chain lightning on it at 3rd level.
Or if you can, Mia, try and dispel the magic on it.
All right.
That will weaken it too.
A corrupted bear needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which
Oh shit! So it's called lightning.
yeah.
Oh wait, that's
Yep.
that's an. Oof.
Yeah, she did
That's
it on the
spell and a
wyvern.
half.
Yep. So yep, these does not succeed on it, and you see the lightning arc out. She casts with acid spell with the left hand, and as she shoves her sword forward, or the lightning bursts out from there and kind of bounces around the inside of the wall, and ricochets into the bear and everything, dealing some damage to
The
him.
bear can't really dodge because it's kind of stuck.
Also, it has a +0.
That too.
Yeah,
But-
it doesn't do anything. But she's going to kind of stay out of range. Alright, it is now Moonlight and Barb's turn. Moonlight is jumping up on the rock, kind of just like he's trying to protect you, but he can't because you're moving in the combat. Barb, what are you doing?
He's giving me moral support.
Barb, what are you doing on your turn?
Okay, so
Kyoku's on deck.
this is gonna be funny because of what I'm gonna do. Does Hanyakusha go before or after the bear?
Everyone goes before the bear.
Oh well, that's good. What is that supposed to be for? What is that supposed to be for?
I don't know. I don't know what Hanyaksha's doing.
Don't know either, but I'm gonna back up to Moonlight, and I'm going to use my Druid feature, Spirit Totem.
All right, where are you putting your spirit totem?
I'm putting my Bear Totem, irony, on. We'll center it right there. So like anything that's like in range. So essentially, actually, you know what? Since it does since it does other stuff as well, I'm gonna go and put it like so it overlaps over everyone except for me. But it'll give everyone 16 temporary hit points, which I think is not gonna stack with the 8 that we have.
It would just give us 16.
Yeah.
Oh, my 8 already been gone as soon as I turned red.
Oh yeah. So now you get another 16.
As a
Once the DM
mindful
puts
with
the totem
temporary
down.
hit points as written, temporary hit points gets replaced instead. So
With the highest amount.
with the highest amount. So
Yeah, we already know that.
Yeah.
just making sure it's understood.
Not to
Uh,
be confused with
don't-
effects that extend your maximum hit points, though. Like Hero's Feast, you can stack that with temporary hit points. But anyways, the Spirit Totem, Bear Totem, I want to say Spirit Totem, Bear Locomotum, but no. It's gonna go like right here so that we can get everyone. Why is there 4 scratches?
You just noticed that.
I cast a mirror image.
Nice.
What was the aura of it
I
again?
flavored it as
What?
What was the aura of your bear totem?
What do you mean? What does it do?
Oh,
What's the
what
feet
what
of
is the
range?
what is the
30-foot radius.
30-foot radius? Alright.
30-foot radius.
But yeah, I casted mirror image flavored as magical hats from Yu-Gi-Oh.
All right, so where are you putting it?
Oh, it's not gonna hit everyone.
That's 30 feet. Yeah. I mean, if you
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can move this.
where do you want it?
Just give it to me in Hanyakusha, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it like right here so you can try and hit Scratch, Hanyakusha, and Mia.
Scratches is, by the technical definition of the mirror image, within the range.
Right.
Yep.
Bear doesn't have to know that.
Yeah, Barb doesn't know that, but I do, as a dungeon master, and you do.
Yeah. So yeah, essentially, within 60. Ooh. What's the ruler? Just like the outside. Oh well, that's a shame. Here I wanted to get Mia, but by the looks of it,
Phantom, you're on deck
Actually-
after Kyoku.
Okay.
let's see. If I cast this before I move, technically it would have to be like right here. So yeah, I'd have to cast it before I move, but
There we go. That's fine. It still gets Mia when she.
yeah. So 16 temporary hit points, and you have advantage on strength checks and saves.
Hanyakusha, you
Specifically
feel this surge of strength in you. They're just like,
overwhelming.
how overwhelming!
I flexed out my shirt.
Saw that coming.
It's just like the time we broke the windows.
It's the end of my turn. Barb's
Alright.
turn is over.
Kyoku moves over. Do you want me to continue to try and dispel whatever's on him, or do we just attack?
Dispel.
Dispel.
It's
Okay.
it's like layers of effects. If we dispel them, it gets weaker.
All right, from here, everything it's going to be a lot harder from here. I've already used my highest level spell. As he casts it now at 5th level.
I'm going to go feed the cats since my turn is now officially over and I got full rotation.
Alright. So, makes another check here. Unfortunately, the spell fizzles over top of the bear. Nothing happens. Alright, Phantom, your turn. Corrupted Bear is next, and then the top of the round with Scratch. Phantom
Do I
Hornet.
have that spell? I'm thinking.
Okay. So Scratch, have your move planned out after the bear goes.
Already planned out.
All that thinking just for me to go, Eldritch Blast!
Eldritch Blast!
Wow.
Make your attack roll.
Come on, let me crit again. Well, no, that is, well, not the crit that I wanted.
Nat 1?
It isn't the crit you deserve.
I hate you.
Was it a natural 1?
It was.
How do you miss? Okay, I'll keep it simple.
I was distracted by Hanyaksha ripping his shirt off again.
What? You got like, God dang it! The bolt flies up way over the hair, way over the head
His
of the bear.
glowing gleam, his glistening chest.
Put his shirt on you! That was my shot, gosh darn it. That was my shot.
Second bolt.
It's a bird.
Second bolt.
$22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
3.
3. Ooh. Down to 1 damage.
Third bolt.
Third bolt.
17.
17 hits. As the bolt. Each time you hit it, like
5.
little chunks of fur, or it shut off. 5 damage, you said?
Yeah.
3. So 2 damage. All right. All right. Then. Nothing else on your turn.
Fancy.
All right. It's the bear's turn. Scratch, you're up next. Next. The bear is going to. You know, bear's going to do something different. It is going to try and break free, and specifically, it is going to try and knock you aside, Hanyakusha. You can either make a strength saving throw or a.
Did the dispel magic work?
No, this spell magic fizzled. He did not. Kyoku, yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, this is a pseudo telegraphed attack. Right.
I would recommend strength saving throw.
So you either make a strength saving throw to catch the block, or an acrobatics check to try and dodge it, or you make an attack of opportunity. Your choice.
You have advantage on strength saving throws, so.
I mean, did he miss?
No. What are you doing? It's a telegraphed attack, so whatever's happening is going to happen.
Wait, okay, should I catch it or try to dodge it?
Catch it. You have advantage on strength checks.
I guess we're catching it.
All right, so here it is. His strength attack against you. Wow. So you got to beat a 9.
9. You got this. 9.
Rolls a nat 1.
How you know if I didn't have advantage that was gonna be a nat 1? It's gonna be fucking clothesline.
But thanks to Barb, your roll is not 1.
It was 11. Wait, hold on. That was plus 3, so
14.
Yeah, 14.
So as it swipes at you with its right paw, you just like you catch it. You kind of get flat-footed as your heels dig into the dirt. Like, oh god, this thing's a lot stronger than it looks. And then it's going to bite at you. 19 to hit, which I believe actually hits.
Well, 19 is my armor class.
Yeah, so it does hit you.
To beat it.
So you take. You can ignore the necrotic damage. But you do take. Wait, what's going on with this bite attack?
Ooh. That's a lot of damage.
What's going on here? What is going on here? Oh, right, 2d10. That's right. Oh, I know what's going on. So you take 23 plus 7 points of damage. So you take
30.
30 damage.
Oh, because
it's automatically rolling at advantage. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna turn that off now.
Yeah,
Give me a second.
yeah.
Give me a second.
Probably,
Yeah. I'll change it now.
So is it 30 damage or is it not
30.
30?
It's 30 damage from the bite attack.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't worry, you got a healer that's gonna heal you. Probably.
As it bites you, it pulls its claw. It pulls its right claw back and comes at you with the left claw. For its
Oh,
30.
come on!
24 to hit
It hits.
for 16 points of slashing damage on you. You can ignore the necrotic. The necrotic no longer exists. All right.
Oh.
It ends its turn in the things, or it makes another Constitution saving throw. For 29.
Bah.
The thing
What are
is,
these high con saves?
well, I mean, it
These
has
things-
There.
it has
Bear.
plus 16 to his con save.
You know
I
when
can't
you
get
have,
one nat one. No, I'm just kidding.
You know when you have. What do you expect when you eat bear meat cooked on a grill? It's beefy.
No, that's cows though.
No, it was beers too.
I'm gonna ignore what Barb just said. 21.
21. Oh, 21 damage. Nice. Sadly reduced, but 10 damage is 10 damage.
10 damage is 10 damage. I wish I could. I mean, I am helping,
I
sort
messed
of.
up there. Supposed to be.
Actually, no. Well.
We'll just do that. That's what it's supposed to be at. All right. Accidentally hit one too many numbers. All right. Fix it out. All right. So that's its turn. It is now Scratcher's turn. Hanyakusha, you are up next.
So from a shuffle of my illusions, we charge forward with the booming stab. We crit.
Wow.
That is a critical hit.
So yeah, all four of the illusion, like the three illusions and me stab at the same point. Go away. Okay, there.
Here
Aim
goes
for his
Scratch, making a
eyes.
point.
With the sneak attack damage. All right, give me the total
And the thunder
number.
damage.
30 damage total.
Oh no, the thunder damage with that.
Okay, what is the total metal damage? And I'm just going to reduce it all.
19 plus 19.
37 plus 12, 49, 53.
Well, does it? The total does it each source of damage get halved from the resistance?
Yeah, but you might as well just add it all and then divide it.
Yeah.
So 53 divided by 2 is 26.
All right.
and a half.
26, yeah. Minus 26. That attack landed good. You actually see the bear, you actually hear the bear roar out in pain for the first time. And then it looks right at the 4 scratches that are right next to it.
Yeah, we'll bonus action disengage and use the rest of my movement to back up.
So
Back the fuck up.
You disengage. It does make a quote-unquote attack of opportunity against you that snaps at you, but it doesn't do anything because you dodge out of the way.
That's the turn.
All right, Hanyakusha, it is your turn. Mia is on deck.
I forgot how bonus actions activate when it comes to spells. I can't cast 2 spells at the same time.
You
because of the
cannot.
bonus
So
right.
technically, you cannot cast 2 leveled spells. So
You do a
can't.
spell and a cantrip.
You can cast a cantrip as the main action or bonus action, and then a spell as the alternative.
Yep.
But most cantrips are actions anyways, so unless you have a bonus action spell.
Yeah, that's why clerics will often than not use spiritual flame, and in bonus action, healing word.
I want to cast Hex
X. All right.
as a bonus action.
I believe that just happens, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
just
it
happens.
All right.
You choose an ability check to get disadvantage, but
Ability
Yeah.
check.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'm choosing strength as a disadvantage.
All right. I'm going
Strength,
to.
not say
There we go.
on.
Get that. And we're
it
gonna.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess you could give it a disadvantage, and then Hanyakusha's got advantage.
There are literally no con checks.
The Pillar of Light. Well, light.
It's a save, not a check.
Yeah.
Con save.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Important difference.
Fair.
Alright, there we go.
And then I'm going to hit her with a cantrip of Toll Dead.
Toll the Dead. Ah. That is a wisdom saving. No, is that con save or wisdom?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh, well, this is going to be a thing. 17!
Beats it.
Beats it, yep, so nothing happens.
I tried.
Alright, hey, nope, that works. Alright, it's Mia. Mia's turn.
I got 30 minutes.
Yep. So Mia's going to move over to here, and she is going to go ahead and... You know what? She's going to go ahead and cast... Let me do this so fast. Let's see. You know what? She's going to cast Beacon of Hope on herself.
And any number of creatures within range. So she can do it on a number.
No, it's centered on herself. Yeah, she's casting it on herself. As she moves into range, that is her action. And she is preparing for something else though, it looks like. But yeah. So healing on Hanyakusha, I believe, does... Yep. So any healing on Hanyakusha is maxed out.
That's funny, because if I had went with the unicorn totem, I would have been healing people for stupid amounts.
Yep.
And it wouldn't have just been... I could have targeted Hanyakusha and then healed everyone around. For maximum hit points.
Anyway, it is Barb's turn. Kyoku's on deck. Phantom, start planning out your move.
Okay.
Well, Barb is holding concentration on her wall.
Yep.
But she's going to... I know it's probably not going to do anything, but you never know. She's going to try and hit this thing with Frostbite.
Alright, so you fly up over the wall.
Don't need... Well, I guess...
You cannot see through the wall.
How high is the rock?
10 feet. You made it 10 feet tall.
The walls?
Yeah.
The rock that we're sitting on...
The rock is like 3 feet tall.
Alright, yeah, so I will fly up 10 feet and cast Frostbite on this thing.
Alright, what is it saving throw?
It's a con saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Which is probably going to make it.
23.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Alright. Well, you tried.
And I go back down. I also take a look at the situation to see if there's anything I can do, but other than that, yeah.
Not a problem. You got a good battlefield thing. Alright, Kyoku, again, cast Dispel Magic at 5th level.
I believe in you, Kyoku. I'm going to give some
Makes
moral
another
support.
intelligence check.
Not bad.
20. You see the ripple pass through, and another layer gets taken down. At this moment, it doesn't look like anything happens, but you do see the corrupted miasma reduce just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I managed to dispel something. I'm not sure what, though.
Yep, we'll find out.
Phantom, it's your turn.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Blah.
I'm going to do something real fast.
Well, actually, wait a minute. Okay, no, I'm still not in range for that. So yeah, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. What's the attack roll you make?
Okay, 21.
21 hits.
6.
6. All right. As the Eldritch Blast hits, it still does not look like the bear cares that is being hit by Eldritch Blast.
23 for the next beam.
23 hits.
4.
4. All right. So
Third beam. 17.
17 hits.
7.
7. Half a 7 is basically 3. Alright. The damage
And
has been
for a
dealt.
bonus action,
bonus action.
I am going to spend 3 of my points and use Healing Light on Hanyakusha.
So whatever the dice roll you would normally do to heal him up is maxed.
So he gets 18.
You get 18 hit points back, Hanyakusha.
I feel 18 better.
You feel 18 better. Yep. Which is probably a good thing. It's now the bear's turn. So the bear it's frenzied, so it doesn't understand things. It is going to attempt to burst through you. Actually, it's going to make a claw attack against the wall itself and try and burst through you, Hanyakusha, at the same time. So I'm going to do the attack on the wall first.
How are we determining the hit points on the wall?
I think does the spell have it? I think the spell
Yes.
has a hit AC.
Yes, it has an AC.
So what's the AC of the wall?
15.
15 is the wall of the stone.
Okay. Each panel has 15 AC, 15 and 30 hit points per inch of thickness.
Yep. How thick did you make the
And-
wall? You went.
Well, we went and made what, like 1, 2, 3 walls
Yes.
at how 10 feet
10
wide?
feet tall. 10 feet tall.
10 feet. 10 feet tall by what?
Uh,
How long are they?
I believe it was exactly 100 feet. Or at least close to it.
10 by 20 foot panels.
Yeah, about
and I only
100
did
feet.
3 of them. 100 feet. Well, each panel is like 20 feet, so I would have 5 of them. So I think I'd probably have like 2 on the sides, 1 in the back. So they're 3 inches thick. It's AC 15 with 90 hit points.
So they have 90 hit points. Alright, so it does deal damage to it.
The back panel is only going to have... Or wait, 60 hit points, my bad.
At 60,
Correction.
well, it takes 13 slashing damage at it.
Yeah,
On
the
that
back
wall there.
panel's only 30, but the sides are twice as thick.
Alright. So I put 16 there to show that it's taking some damage.
Alright.
Alright. And now it's going to try and push through you, Hanyakusha. So this is it's using its strength to go through, which it has disadvantage on its check.
And
as-
Hayusha has advantage on their check.
Well, that depends on what you're trying to do. Are you going to try and dodge out of the way, attempt to stop its movement, or make an attack of opportunity?
I'll attempt to stop its movements.
Make a strength saving throw against his strength check. Even at
14.
Even at disadvantage, it's 25.
Fuck.
Damn.
Alright.
It rolled good on that one.
So, Hanyakusha, you get pushed to the side and trampled on. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you are just trampled on top by this bear's brute strength, and you are forced moved over to here. And then finally, on the last attack with its bite attack, it's biting at you, Scratch, for a natural 20. So
I got those images.
Yep.
Or yeah, roll a 20 first.
Roll a d4, you mean, or d20?
A d20 to see which one to hit. Well, let me bring up the spell.
Yeah, because it is a natural 20, so it's an automatic hit.
Yeah, but which image does it hit?
That's what we need to figure out. Alright, mirror image. Each active creature attacks anything. Roll a d20 to determine. You roll a d20.
Oh, I rolled a d20.
Yep. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher.
Hey, I rolled that 20. All right, so the bear swipes right
No,
into
it bites at it.
Okay, so it bites the head off of a illusion. The illusion just drops to its knees and then fades away.
What's funny is that now 20 is doing maximum damage, but if it's biting into an illusion,
It doesn't
wouldn't
do
it be doing
anything.
max?
It
wouldn't it
doesn't
be
do
doing
anything, yeah.
I know, but wouldn't it theoretically be doing maximum damage to its own teeth?
No.
No. Because the illusion is there, error. It's a physical thing that it gets hit by,
Yeah.
but it dissipates afterwards.
Yeah.
Alright. Anyway, it is now also technically out of the wall of light, by the way. So it does not need to make that save anymore.
Oh, the cat brought the ball.
Yep. Top of the round. Scratch, it is your turn. Hanyakusha, you're up next. And remember, Hanyakusha, you are knocked prone.
We will do the same thing again.
Stabbing it.
Stab.
27 hits.
By y'all.
Oof.
And then D8. Oh, right, it moved, so it needs to take more damage from Booming Blade.
Go ahead and give me the total damage you do.
I'll bring that up. So this attack deals 17, 22, 23, bring it down to 11.
So
But
23.
when it moved, it dealt to it 2d8.
So 17.
So it needs to take
5 plus 1.
11 halved to 5, I guess.
And it takes 5 more damage. So what's the booming blade
Yeah.
damage it does? 5 or 11?
The Booming Blade was 11 reduced to 5 from resistance.
All right, so 34 damage total for a grand total of 17 damage.
Yeah. Then I'll disengage and step away.
Got it. All right, Hanyakusha, you're currently prone on the ground and right next
I gotta
to
disappear again to go pick up my dad, so
Anything-
I'll probably be back by the time you guys are finished.
anything you
You just
want
have
me
me
to
do
do.
Eldritch Blast and healing.
Eldritch Blast and healing when needed, right?
Yeah.
Got it. All right,
Okay, guys. I'll see y'all.
Hanyakusha. Mia's
can't
on
see the
deck.
number
Barb,
for her.
start planning out your move.
I'm not sure what I can do.
Gonna get me caught in it. Others as well. Well, the bear is distracted with Scratch right now.
Now a good distraction.
I'm gonna get up, and I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
All right. What is that saving throw for everyone?
That saving throw is Dex of 12.
Well, lovely dex roll here. For a grand total of 4.
All right, he got struck by Fairy Fire.
So he's now a glow.
He
Now he
reaches
has.
an area where the spell cast outlines with a light and dexterity saving throw. For the duration, the object is affected by creatures with a shared dim life of 10-foot radius. Any attack rolls against an affected creature or object has advantage.
So everything has advantage on him.
If the
Nice.
attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
Got it. Alright. And that is your action to cast that, right?
Oh wait, I can make it a 20-foot cube instead of 60?
Yeah, you could.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you just put it on top of the bear. I'll just say you put it on top of the bear.
Yeah, I put it on top of a bear as a 20-foot cube.
Got it. Alright. Anyway, anything else on your turn?
That was my action.
I will allow you to make one offhand attack if you want.
Yeah, I'll take a singular punch.
Go ahead.
$27.
27 hits. Roll for the damage.
for a total of 11 Wait, I forgot I'm supposed to do that at advantage.
Do it at advantage. Do you get a crit?
No, still 27.
So 11 damage.
So 11 damage, yeah.
All right, so 5 damage. All right, then. All right, it is now Mia's turn. Barb, you're up next.
I shout to my team, hit him with everything!
Mia comes up and you see her use a bonus action. She uses the bonus action. You see her come up, and you see her run her hand along the blade, and you see it begin to glow with a radiant light. Alright. So I'm gonna keep that up real fast. As she goes in and stabs at the bear with her first of 3 attacks. She has advantage. Well, fucking hell, she's gonna do a shit ton of damage.
Let's go!
Let's hope.
Okay, so let me do this math real fast, because this is where it gets complicated. Actually, you know what? For the sake of timing, Kyoku's Dispel Magic did a little bit more than what is it? So I'm just gonna go like this. I got that, plus that, plus that, plus so I need to roll 2 more d6s, because technically there's
so many crits today.
So many crits today.
Crit 4 times?
Fucking, and she has done a fuck ton of damage here. Holy crap! Yeah, Mia on her first attack did 34 damage, and it is on this attack when you're right next to her, Honyakusha, that you see that her sword pierces in and the radiant energy burns through it. The bear actually roars out in pain.
Does it leave a wound?
It does leave a wound, and it's nice and deep and bleeding, and the bear does not look like it shrugged that one off as she goes in for the second attack with advantage. I was going to say, if she gets another critical hit.
I mean, if you want to hear a story, Hida, in another campaign I was in.
And then also we have the enchantment right here for another thing. So she does 26 more damage.
So,
and her third attack.
This other campaign I'm in is a Monster Hunter inspired campaign. And we have this ability check called Carving. And my character has a piece of gear that gives me advantage on the first carve check for each creature.
So Mia just did well over 100 damage, by the way.
Yeah.
The bear is not looking too good after that.
I ended up rolling out of 6 carve checks, I rolled 4 d20s.
Alright. Well, on your rolling of card, it is your turn now.
Barb?
Barb's turn, yes.
Barb is like,
the bear is definitely looking rough. You couldn't see what exactly happened. Oh, I know, you're flying up in the air. So you actually saw Mia run up and stab it 3 times with piercing damage, and the radiant energy dealing significant damage to the bear itself. The bear is not looking very good right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go... Who needs healing?
Hanyakusha.
The only one who's taking damage.
The only one who's taking damage, yeah.
Which is good, because that's how we want it. So,
also as a reminder,
I'm gonna upcast Healing Word at 4th level.
All right, and it is max healing. So what is the max amount of health you get back from that 4th level Healing Word?
36 hit points.
There you go. You're 36 better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. It is now Kyoku.
I'm back at full power!
Yeah, it's Kyoku's turn right now. It's like, I know I didn't say. Do you still want me to continue dispelling?
I think we're good.
Okay, then I'm going to go at it then.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I could have, whatever. Never mind. The bear probably would have succeeded anyways. So.
You point to
Go ahead.
20-foot radius.
Yoku.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna work. All right. He is going to cast a vitriolic sphere on top of the bear itself. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Dexterity saving throw. It passes, so it takes half damage. It is 10d4 and halved. Got it. So 10d4, so we got 5 and 10. So 13 plus 15. Because that divided by 2, because it was a half save. And 14 damage. Halved again, because it's as. He's resistant to it. Oh, 7. Alright. That was his turn. They're like, oh, I guess it's not. It's still immune to a lot of other things. Phantom is going to move over. I'm going to double check something with Phantom's spells. Hanyakusha, how are you looking on health, by the way?
Oh, I'm maxed.
You're maxed out? Okay, so he's not going to worry about that. I'm actually going to do something slightly different than what Phantom said, because Phantom would probably be aware of this, and probably do this. He is going to make a spell attack against him. Is it advantage on all attack rolls?
Yes.
All right. So he's going to make a advantage roll with Lunar Bolt. For 18. 18 hits. And he rolls the 1d8, which is max damage. And the bolt lands on target. Alright. It's now the bear's turn. Scratch, you're up next. The bear turns around, sees who is attacking it. It's going to make 3 attacks. 2 against Mia, 1 against you, Hanyakusha. So,
Okay.
Its first attack is going to claw at you, Hanyakusha. For 17.
It misses.
All right.
Reaction.
Yeah. Oh, reaction? Alright, what are you doing for your reaction?
I'm gonna jump up and I'm gonna punch the wound that she made.
The wound is on his back half, unfortunately. Because it was facing away from you. So you can punch it in the jaw? Or the schnoz?
Yeah. I'll punch it in the jaw.
Pocket it in the jaw. Alright, make your attack roll.
You can. 22.
22 hits.
For 10 damage.
Alright. The bludgeoning damage still does not seem to be doing much, but he is shaken and everything. I'm actually going to make his next attack against Mia, which is the same claw attack, done at disadvantage. Unfortunately, I think 18 still hits her. Yeah, 18 still hits her. She takes 17 points of slashing damage.
Yay. Don't worry, I got the healing. Keep
I'm
healing.
fine!
Yep.
And then it turns its attention back to you, who just punched it in the mouth, and it tries to bite you, Hanyakusha.
I lift my arms
25.
up.
As you take 22 points of piercing damage as it bites down into your arm as you hold it up.
Yay.
You know, I'm gonna add one last thing to it. It's gonna use its reaction to try and fling you out of the way.
He's gonna do what?
He's gonna fling you out of the way. He's gonna make a strength check at disadvantage. And you can make your DC is 11, and you can make either a acrobatics check, an athletics check, or acrobatics or athletics. No, wait, acrobatics or strength check to try and break free of its jaw.
No, I still have advantage, so I'm still gonna do strength.
All right.
Please.
So as it gets ready to fling you, you reach up with your other hand, put it under the jaw, and
18.
18.
I am the winner of the fire charmers. You will not throw me.
It hurts. It hurts a lot when you do it because you're pushing down into its teeth. But you push up its jaw, you break its arm free, you drop down right where you left off. You will take an additional 7. You will take an additional 7 points of damage, sadly, because you had to push out of it, but you're not flung away.
The things I do for cinematic effects.
Yep. I will give you a glory dice for it, though.
Yay!
Scratch, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab it.
You might move up to attack it.
Don't you turn your back to me!
Remember, all your attacks are advantage.
Good to know. Kaboom!
28 hits.
Ugh.
How do you want to do this?
Alright, so it's like, don't you turn your back to me, and I'll jump on top of it, run along the back, and I'll stab it in the back of the neck.
Oh. Yeah, because the sneak attack is really what actually did it in, but it's no longer it was no longer resistant to piercing damage.
Ooh.
Minus. Yeah, we can do that. There we go.
And then he'll take his hat off once the fight's over, and then the illusions will pop back into the hat.
Yeah. Alright. And as the bear slumps down to the ground and begins to settle in, that is where we'll pick up for next session at the end of this fight here. Yeah.
Nagu's gonna raise his bloody fist and then he's gonna collapse to the ground.
Just
that man took a lot of abuse.
That man took a lot of abuse there, yeah. But yeah. I know on the Twitch side of things we have ads starting up here, but unfortunately I did not get to it in time to stop it on the hour mark here. But for those on the YouTube side of things and those on Hanyaksha's side of things, if you're not watching through the stream, thank you all for coming out. I hope you all enjoyed. You guys have fun today with it? We got some creepiness.
Fun fighting a bear.
It was fun fighting a corrupted bear. It was fun playing a hag. Yeah, no, you guys did really good today. And to think, it's only been 7. You left at 6:30 in the morning, and it's only now noon in the game time. So yeah. Regardless, you guys did very good today, and I'm proud of you. And thank you all again for coming out and watching. Thank you for the resubscription. Tragic. Sadly, I didn't get to use the Wrath dice. I didn't really need to. The bear hit really hard to begin with. But maybe next time. Yeah. Maybe next time we'll have somebody get a critical hit that actually goes through. But in the meantime, keep an eye out for future streams. I'll probably do another lore writing stream at some point, or at least start doing an art stream. More Octopath Travel, of course, or a few other stuff. Any other announcements that my players would like to make before we head out?
No, all good. You go take a nap, probably.
Yeah. Nothing from you, Rabbit?
Nothing for me.
Anything
this week?
Anything for you, Hanyakusha?
No, nothing at all today.
All right, then. So with that, hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. Remember, be kind to one another, and we'll see you on the next episode. Dragon Ball Cestria! Rawr.
See you later.